Welcome to London, everyone. No idea what we're going down to, but I thought I would connect the live early as it's the best chance of obtaining any signal in bad areas if you join a little bit early at the area. If there's nothing going on, we're just going to move on with normal videos. Trafalgar Square. Some tractors already down there, so we are here on the right day after all. I was actually thinking then, are we even here on the right day? Seems we are. Yeah, definitely here on the right day. Police. I've got no idea how many people are live. It's not showing many people at all. So no. Are we live, people? Can someone talk? Literally got no people live at all. Yeah, 60, not many at all. Well, strange. Maybe the time of morning. Tractors only down here. Got a tractor here with the British flag on it. I don't know what's going on with the line. It's not very Anyway, we're not really here for the protest today. More of an extra. We've got 4 tractors here coming through. Oh, we've got security on the door here. Department for Energy and Net Zero. There we go. So, we're not going to stay here too long. We've got some videos in London today planned. And I just thought I'd pop at the protest quickly. See if it's worth streaming. I don't know if it is yet. Can't see much going on, but it's only just started. So, oh, okay, it's quite busy down there by the look of it. Or is it? I've got the King's Guards over here. Let's go and have a little nosy at them. There's always something going on with these guys, isn't there? My cough had gone, but with this cold wind in London, it's back. Here we go. Yeah, these guys don't take no shit. Got 134 live. Probably a bit early for people, I'm guessing. I've got quite a few police down here though. Yeah, a lot of people saying they didn't get notified. Well, I'm presuming they didn't get notified. Give me a second, guys. I'm just popping this drink in the bag for now. out the way. There we go, I can actually walk now. Well, I've got a racket going on here. Look, G4S, pay up. But down here it looks like quite a lot going on. Here we got Downing Street. Here's the bikes. Got the armed boys down there. Morning. Morning. Oh, there they all are. Look, the tractors lining up. And the cough is back, as I say. Woke up today, the cough was gone, back in the cold weather, and it's back. Oh well. We're on the GoPro live, so it's only going to be a 1080 stream HD, not going to be 4K, but it really doesn't matter. It's less hassle with the GoPro. You can just hold it in the hand, easy peasy, and the stability is much better. But here we go. Looks like they're just starting. I was expecting to turn up late, as I always do. Plenty of police down there though. Yeah, this looks like where the drama's happening at the minute. Well, here we are, live from Whitehall, London, at the farmers' protest. What's going to happen today then, guys? Calling them on.
Are you threatening me? No. No, thank you. I wasn't threatening you, only like shame. Mate, walk away. No, we're here protesting. We're here over there protesting.
You're here every week, are you? Are you here every week?
No, we're
here every week. You guys.
Guys, come on. Debate. It's just going a little bit
yeah. Hey, I'm just saying, these guys voted for it. farmers.
Oh, you're shouting at me. Don't shout.
I'm lending my hand to Liz Webster after. Yeah. Go on then. We've got all these gammons here today. Half the farmers, like I said to him, half of them vote to remain, half of them vote to leave. The ones that vote to leave shot themselves in the foot. They don't like being told that. But like I said to him, every week we've got the same, we're all over the place. He can't dictate where I stand. He thinks I'm having a good party. Yeah, not bad, yeah. Always a good picture. And you, see you later.
Right, bit of early morning drive with that. It's definitely too early to be arguing at the minute. Get a nice front shot of these boys. I'll make a nice thumbnail that. Try and get a shot.
Let's go, first two, let's go!
I want to go.
Sorry guys.
Brexit got the UK done. Stitched up like kippers. Sold down the river by a corrupt Tory government.
2 minutes, I'm starting the timer.
Now to be saved by Nigel Farage.
Oh God, yeah.
Our next Prime Minister.
Yeah, right. He'll never be PM, you reckon? He's got the gift of the gab, that's about it.
Nice dude.
Hello, Brian.
Is it happening here or down there today?
Oh, we're always here every week.
No, I mean like the main protest today.
What protest?
Well,
Ours or theirs?
the farmers.
Here, I think.
Here, yeah, okay,
Yeah,
cool.
that's why all the farmers
That's
know.
what I'm here for, so.
But like I was saying to them, half of them voted to remain, half of them voted to leave.
Right, oh,
But
you're
at the end of
Brexit.
the day, Brexit is why taxes have to go up.
Nice, nice. So you're here for the Brexit fight today?
Anti-Brexit.
Okay, got ya.
Anti-Brexit, anti-Tory.
Got ya.
Yeah, we
Good
need
to see you here still.
Thank you very much. Yeah, we need to keep the message going. Better off in.
Brexit got the UK done. Stitched up like kippers, good and brother. Sold down the Russian river of propaganda.
Yeah.
That's brilliant. I thought our carriage would take that. Great.
Oh, right.
Hello mate, you alright?
What's Brexit got to do with it?
I'm not here long.
Yeah, close the gates around 12.
I'm just having a quick nosy, I'm going to go.
Yeah. I've seen actual coverage.
Sorry?
I've seen actual coverage.
Yeah, yeah.
We support the Remain farmers. Yeah. The clowns that voted to leave shot themselves in the foot. Do you realise what's happening in Europe?
Go on, tell us.
Germany,
Go on, tell us. It's all falling apart.
Italy's at the wall. Europe is corrupted. Why do you want to go back to Europe?
Britain's
Unbelievable.
corrupt as well. Have you forgot what the
Yeah, we know
Tories
that.
did?
It's devoid of
We know
corruption,
that.
obviously. There's no corruption in Britain, is there?
Of course there is. That's what we're here for, isn't it? We're here to
You're
support
here.
the farmers.
You're here.
You're here because you have
And
to
guess
pay
what?
more tax.
And guess what? I'm
But
a
guess what
foreigner that lives
Brexit
in this
did?
country.
Made you pay
Why
for
would
it.
you want to go back to Europe?
You're paying. Where are you
Unbelievable.
from,
Because
by
it
the
gives us
way?
I'm from
means to
Italy.
manage things.
Even, but now England is more corrupted than Italy. Honestly.
You're telling me?
Yeah.
It can well, that's
So
true.
the problem is those people there in Parliament, not us. They're all trying to divide us. Get out of here, you fucking They are the bloody problem.
Sick of it.
They are the problem. No Brexit.
Because of you idiots, we've got this problem.
Of course it is, darling.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
why. That's why.
You voted for it.
You probably really mean that.
I do. I do.
That's incredible. The way your mind.
In my lifetime, I voted in 3 referendums, and I was on the winning side each time I
Oh,
voted.
it's a game of football. My mistake. It's a game.
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 Yeah.
We've got this wrong all the
should
way along.
accept that you
It's
lost.
not about the
Hello,
constitutional
Brian.
basis of our
Wait,
country.
look, he
It's a
turns
game.
up like a bad penny everywhere. How are you doing, Brian?
See, you insult everyone. and you don't
No,
see
we're not
reality.
insulting anyone.
I'd insult you.
We
I'd
have a
insult
right
everyone.
to protest just like everyone else.
60%.
And we're here every week.
80%.
You come once
of those
every
under
6
24
months.
do. You got it wrong, Bilbo.
You come once
And
in
that's
a
what history
blue
will say.
moon.
And
We're
we'll be back
here
in for 10 years.
every week without fail.
Yes, we've heard this. You break up. You've been breaking up all that time. Keep breaking up. Oh, it hasn't.
Hey, have you got one of the end of the world is nigh banners?
They're on your bike. Why? I bet you have.
I haven't actually, no. You need one
I
though.
bet you get off on it, don't you?
Look, join your protest if you're with them. This is a separate one.
No, you see, you can't take it.
No, take it out.
You're totally vacuous in your argument.
So what's your point?
What's your point?
Let's have a discussion.
Why are we? Why have your taxes gone up? Are you that stupid?
Because Labour put them up more. Are you vacuous?
Because there's no money left.
No money.
You're wrong.
£40 billion a year.
Lost
That's what
revenue.
Brexit has cost us.
spend
40
it on war.
And it cost 45 billion for the divorce bill.
Yes. You're right.
We don't get paid. I'm self-employed. I'm a numismatist. Yeah. I pay tax every year too.
And you might expect the exchequer to
Right,
be about
I don't get paid for this. Neither does he. He works. He's a wine merchant. He takes time off. Thank you very much, sir. Why? Because it's one of the
This is that 14-year-old.
How is it fucker?
Why did you even bother with that?
Try and grow up.
No, you try and grow up. You just came up with, you got a poster on your door.
Just on the old GoPro today, mate. Yeah, I have, but I can't be asked with the big thing today. This is just less hassle for me.
Hey, how many referendums?
Every vote that has ever been made in your life has been revisited. That's democracy. All decisions in democracy are
Not
provisional.
immediately.
No,
And you can't
well,
say
it's not
in 10
immediately.
years.
It's not immediately.
10 years is too soon.
Why? There is no constitutional basis for saying 10 years is too soon. Where is sovereignty in this country vested?
The people.
No. It's not. It's in Parliament. Parliament is sovereign.
Then why bother asking the people? If the people voted for referendum,
Parliament is corrupt.
You're nearly there.
Not the
You're
people.
nearly there.
The people.
You just asked a very important question. You just. No, I want to
we
revisit.
wanted another referendum.
I want to ask you
You've been
about
doing
your
this again.
answer just then was very important.
They corrupt the
It's very
Parliament.
important. You said why ask the people, then why ask the people?
Freedom away.
Oh, they've asked the people.
Yeah, but you asked. No, you asked. Then why ask the people?
The sovereignty's in the people.
No, it's not.
People have answered.
No, the sovereignty has never been in the people. Now, you can say you want it to be, that's fine, and you can change it. It is our constitutional setup here. Our constitutional settlement is that sovereignty is in Parliament. Now, you can like that, you can dislike that, you can want to change it, all perfectly valid. But legally, sovereignty is in Parliament. That is a fact. That's a fact of law.
It's corrupted, it's not democracy. I think spiritually, and Brexit is about spirituality. It's about the soul of the country. It's not about...
Now, this is really interesting because I know what you're saying. The reason we're having these arguments is about, if you like, the soul of the country.
Yeah,
I agree, but that's not the same as saying that's what the law is.
But you want to take my vote to leave the EU away from me?
No, because...
I voted to leave. We all won. 17 million people won.
And we've left.
And you want to take that away from us?
No. You want to take away democracy from me.
You're calling us names. You're stamping your feet.
I haven't called you a name. I haven't called you a name.
No, people easily are. I mean, look at Steve Bray, for example, what he's doing.
No, you want to take my democracy away from me.
No.
You do, because the thing is...
Stop it. Because they get taxed now.
Guys at the back just reverse, and then go back in reverse back. Give me side. You know, you got to follow.
Hello?
Hi, all right. Well, I don't think so. I think all that value in a machine, there not be any inbuilt security in it.
There's another reason we were saying when they're going, oh, go and make sure everything's right. It's £100 piece of kit. Are we serious? Isn't it? Oh.
Well, we are fathers. You've got a slightly better view of
You're looking after them and you're using them, so you want it in right.
Well, should I update these tractors then?
Yeah, go on.
I've got these cameras. I'm just thinking, am I going to be on the front page saying farmer gets arrested or something like that?
Something could have to go very, very wrong for that to happen, indeed.
This yours, my friend?
Yes.
Yeah? Where have you...
Meant to time it just right and get to the front of the queue.
Where have you come down from or up from?
Oh, only Tunbridge.
Right.
Yeah, so it's 30 miles, so...
Not too bad.
It's not too bad.
How long did it take you in that?
2.5 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
While, yeah?
Well, you know what London traffic's like.
Yeah.
Probably the last 10 miles we didn't go any slower than anyone else on the road, did we?
That's true, mate. That's very true. So why are you here today? I mean, it's obvious to me, but in your words, why are you here?
We're here to stick up for the farming community. We're all very upset about not just inheritance tax, there's a whole raft of changes in that budget, which is just crazy. But it doesn't only affect farmers, it affects the wider business community. So hopefully they might join us and come and start standing up for everyone, and hopefully we can get these ridiculous changes overturned.
Do you think they will? With enough push or not?
I think, well, you'd like to think so with enough push. I mean, obviously it's a peaceful protest here today, but
yeah.
I think if I were looking out of those windows over there and seeing hundreds of tractors, thinking it might be peaceful today, but who knows what might happen the next time.
Yeah, that's it, isn't it? If it keeps on going, it's...
If we don't get listened to.
Yeah.
So,
thank you, my friend.
No problem at all.
Hope it goes well for you. Hi, Shirley.
Waited in all afternoon.
Jeez, look at all these tractors, man. There's actually loads of tractors. I'm going to have a walk down.
If the farm's still there.
All right then. Thanks a lot. Cheers. Do you want to...
Yeah, guys, look how many tractors there are now. If we come out here, see how many there are. Got 4 rows so far. 600 live at the moment, not too bad. Have you guys travelled down far?
No, 7 in King.
Where?
7.
Okay, got you. Are you in the tractors or are you just supporting?
No, we did bring a tractor.
What's your yeah.
We've got friends here though.
Have you? Yeah, nice. Good.
So I come down with my dad today.
Okay. But you're working in the farming?
Things like farming.
And you're working holding it's your...
It's a lifestyle, it's not a job really.
That's where it's from.
That's fine, no problem. Have you got a phone on Twitter?
Yeah, we got one.
Yeah, if you could just give him a call and just tell him as soon as you can get back here just so you
I think someone has told us, didn't they?
Did you clear late for emergency services?
What's happened to the tracks that went over there? They got come all the way back there.
I don't know, I think, did you guys go across?
No, we didn't. Come this way.
Where have you came down from, matey?
Where have I come from?
Yeah.
West Sussex.
Any how long did it take you?
Oh, back to my now. I left it 7 o'clock.
Wow,
Yeah.
nice.
Hello, Richard. Yeah.
Right, let's get out of here.
Back, more tractors coming.
He just rang, he was like, I'm stuck. He said, where are you? He said, well, I'm watching the horses
And by the way, this is not just farms.
Sorry, mate.
Small family businesses being affected as well. Just that this is more visual with tractors. It's a massive assault on the private sector, but in particular, this is really a battle of global corporates who will benefit out of this as against the little man and little woman. And I'm really pleased, not only that the tractors are here, but they're in Scotland, they're in Wales, they're in Yorkshire. And remember this, Labour have got approximately 100 members of Parliament who are now representing rural or at least semi-rural constituencies. These kind of protests need to be peaceful, obviously, but need to be in every market town in England, and we need to get the great British public behind small businesses, behind our farmers. And you know what? Fear of losing the next election, and let's face it, Starmer's not off to a great start, is he really? On any level.
You're getting to know these MPs now. You sit in the House of Commons. You've got PMQs today, you'll be in there. They're behind the windows of these buildings all around here. They haven't had a coffee this morning, opening their laptops. What do you want them to think when they peek through the curtains down here in Westminster?
I think this world of rural England, of farming, and let's not forget our fishing communities as well. I think this current group of MPs are more disconnected from that world than they've ever been at any time since Parliament sat 800 years ago. They have no comprehension. We have a politics that is dominated by a huge urban majority, no comprehension of what food is or where it comes from, no understanding of what the English countryside of them is somewhere they drive through and think it's muddy and a bit wet. Well, you know, and so there is a real disconnect that is going on. But I believe that there is a silent majority who do understand this. And you know what? If Labour think they're going to lose those 100 seats, we will lose.
But this is public outside. It is a risk to some degree, bringing thousands of tractors down the M4 this morning, along the M4 into London. It might disrupt the work. But at the moment, it feels like the public is very much outside. It feels like they understand the issue.
saying that actually the disruption's very... Yeah, I mean, just stop oil, close roads without permission. These guys have done it all exactly the right way. Frankly, the level of disruption people's lives is minimal. No, I honestly think the one thing that might turn the public against it is if we behave like French, whose protests are very violent. I don't think that the English people would support that.
Well, French manure across most of Paris. I don't know, I think like him, I think that might be
such a rebel.
But, you know, there's a level of patience I think we have a level of patience.
Let's go on that side of you, the left. Can I get in there? Right, thank you. That's right, I don't want to step on his toes. There we go.
What now, Nigel? Where do they take it next? What do they do? Should they withhold prison of the lady withhold their protest?
Well, I'm not going to encourage them to...
Good to see everyone supporting it.
Use food shortages this Christmas. That's entirely up to them. No, I think this is an overtly political campaign. If these campaigns are persistent all around the country, especially in those 100 seats held by Labour MPs, if the opinion polls start to show,
Yeah. They won't be happy with that, will
impacting the government. By the way, the majorities of Labour having those seats are minute. That is how change comes. Change comes through backbenchers who know nothing about this industry, but know everything about keeping their jobs.
Yeah, and there's certainly a very strong community, what I've realised in the last few weeks, the farming community. There are disparate groups leaping up here and there now, and I think they have to be careful. I spoke to Ollie Harrison earlier. They have to be careful that there aren't too many factions within the farming community and that they can remain cohesive with a clear vision. Do you think they're going to be able to do that?
Do you know what? In some ways it doesn't matter, because you've got, for example, huge estates in Lincolnshire, in parts of East Anglia that are producing vast quantities of barley, where land is £25,000 an acre. And equally, you've got Welsh hill farmers, of much lower capital bases, with a different series of interests, yet within the same community. And frankly, if all of those groups have their own voice, provided with some degree of coordination, it doesn't worry me at all.
Okay, well, great to see you this morning, Nigel. I'm going to let you go. There are a lot of people that want to talk to Nigel Farage here. There's also a lot of people, I don't want us to think so stay with me, Lucia. Let me hold on to my camera woman here. I want to take you and have a little look.
Can I shake your hand, Nigel?
Hello, how you doing, man?
Okay.
Nigel, Phil.
Yes. Like you're hearing my dad.
Good to see you. How are you? All right.
You're a hero. Thank you,
What made you want to come out today, Nigel, to this farmer protest?
I've been coming since the mid-1990s to rural protests of all kinds. I've always had a big affinity for the country. I've always lived in the countryside. Where I live, I'm surrounded by farms. They're all here today. And they're all small farms. They're family farms. And the result of these tax changes may be really good for big American corporations that want to come and buy up our land. But for our traditional landscapes, for our families, and in some cases have husbanded this land for centuries, what is being proposed really is a disaster. And I think the Treasury have got their sums wrong. And I believe that protests like this and what's happening today in Wales, in Scotland, in Yorkshire and elsewhere, given that Labour now have 100 seats in rural areas, I think if they start to feel the pressure of this, the farmers are persistent, we need small businesses too to start taking part in this, with family small businesses equally affected. I actually think we can get change. It won't happen overnight, but I believe we can get some sensible modifications to these tax laws.
Are you hearing lots of anger from farmers?
Yeah, I think fear more than anger. Genuine fear. I went and met a farmer in Clacton the other day, just literally in tears. This is our life, and yes, in theory, we're rich because of the land we own, but we don't want to sell the land to some giant corporation. We don't want the money. We want this way of life to continue for our children and their children after them. And all over the world, the British countryside is admired as being a beautiful place, chiefly because families, some big, most small, have husbanded that land for centuries.
Message to Keir Starmer and Rachel Reeves.
Wake up, smell the coffee. It's happening. You're going to lose all 100 seats in those rural areas unless you change these rules. That's the message.
Right, thank you, Nigel. Can we see the sign, Nigel? Brilliant, thank you.
Okay, thanks, ladies and gents. Push back, please. Thanks so much.
Quick word with the Daily Mail.
And small family businesses, we're not doing anything.
Yeah, I'm okay, yeah.
This campaign is persistent. We've got to make sure it's happening all over the country, which today I'm very pleased it is. And in particular, in those 100 constituencies that Labour now hold, rural seats, keep up this pressure, get people involved, keep getting the public on to the silent majority on side, and I believe we can get some sensible amendments to these tax proposals. So I said to the government, wake up, wake up. You're going to lose an awful lot of seats in those rural areas, and you've won them in most cases with the slimmest of majorities.
And what do you think of the government listening since the last protest as well?
Not yet. Not yet, which is why the campaign has to be persistent, has to be in every market town, especially those that have got new Labour MPs.
And you think they'll listen?
Do you know something? If they really think that these policies will be seen by a broad public as an attack on the English countryside, as an attack on the small, as being in favour of giant American corporations, and the British public wake up to that, we can get change. Won't happen quickly, but we can get change. All right, thank you very much.
Mr. Farage, Bill Belton from Daily Mail here.
Hello.
There seems to be a lot of buzz around here. Second big protest, but for how long? We're outside at the moment, but Labour don't seem to be changing their tune.
Not yet. You know, getting victory in campaigns like this does not happen overnight. It's got to be a persistent campaign. London's one thing, and it's visual, and we're in Whitehall. But what this needs to be is in every market town that is now represented by a Labour MP. About 100 seats are now represented by Labour MPs in rural constituencies, nearly all with the narrowest of margins. And I think if the farmers keep their peaceful, that's important, protests up, if we can get the small businesses to start speaking up, because family-owned small businesses, similarly, going to be affected by many of these changes, get the public on side, and you'll start to see in a few months' time a lot of Labour MPs panicking.
And how long do you think the farmers will be able to sustain these types of protests, both here in London and across the country?
Oh, I'm not even sure it's even started yet. I think this is something that is going to grow and grow and grow. And yeah, you know, if you live in the middle of Lancashire, coming to a demo in London is really quite a tough gig. But it's not too difficult for market town.
Mr. Farage, thanks so much.
Thank you.
Nigel, the farmers.
Well, keep going. Keep going. You know, I mean, these are small family farms. They've been in the hands of some of these families for centuries. In some cases, they've husbanded the landscape. They've made sure we have a good ecosystem. And I actually think the more they do this, the more the great British public will be on their side, and therefore the more political pressure there is on the government to say, look, we probably have got this wrong. You know, the levels at which we've started these taxes are simply too low. So I actually believe this campaign can win, but it'll take time.
So what can reform do for it?
Well, I'm here partly as reform, but even if I wasn't in reform, I'd be here anyway. I've come and supported all of these rural demonstrations over nearly 30 years. There is a terrible disconnect between the political class sitting inside that building in Westminster and the farming communities, the fishing communities, the more traditional parts, perhaps, of our landscape, and perhaps, you know, having a parliament full of middle-class people with nice degrees from Oxford University is a bit of a disconnect with the real world. Thank you.
Okay. Ladies and gents, excuse me, please.
Yeah.
2 seconds. Sorry, 2 seconds. Nigel.
Hold it up high, Nigel. That's it. Stop, man.
Nigel.
Thank you.
All right.
Have you spoken to Trump about this? Does he have an opinion?
I have a feeling he's rather busy with other things just at the moment.
Thanks so much. Cheers. Thanks so much.
Congratulations, Nigel. Well done. Well done.
Hold that a second.
I can't hold that.
This way.
Sorry.
Jason, do run about please, please.
I think he's trying to do a bit of close protection.
This is a new job.
No, he's not pretty rude.
If I had permission, I would, you know.
Thank you. Right. Cheers, Nigel. Nigel, so a couple of options. I think media's done.
Yeah.
We can go back to the car, or we can go straight into the stage. It might be easier to go straight into the stage.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. The red line entrance.
Yeah.
It's Steve Bray's up there.
Is it 12:45 that they...
I don't know. No, I don't know.
Yeah, all right. Coming in?
I just got to drop off after coffee. Oh, I see. Right, George will go. George? Come the other way.
Yeah. Well, it's happening all over the country, I understand.
My brother's driving a tractor in Leicester. Usually local, and then when it gets further down the line, stopping the board, stopping the import. Stopping out the Nigel, what's your message to First Army today?
Wake up and listen. You know, this is the farmers, but it's also for small family businesses. And I think there's a silent majority on the side of the little man and woman against the giant corporation.
So reform backs the farmers, yeah?
Oh Lord, I mean, you know, we actually have a connection with the landscape. One of our MPs is actually, you know, full-time farmer. So we have some understanding of this. Sadly, there are too many in the big parties who are just so disconnected from the English countryside.
Nigel, what are we here for today?
Once again, to support the agricultural lobby.
Sorry guys.
Tax changes, but really great news for Giant American Corporation. Hi guys! Who'd have thought it, eh?
Nigel, can I just get a quick picture of my wife?
Sure.
Handshake my wife. Taking her back to Scotland. Let's support her back there, Nigel. Thank you.
We are making some progress.
Well done, Nigel. Keep it going.
Thank you.
Oh, there he goes. Not sure where he's going, but lots of security around him as well. I think this is where he vanishes.
All right.
Take care. Yeah, in he goes.
Nigel.
Let's get back to the
Nigel.
protest.
Yeah, good old Nigel, yeah. Bad Nigel.
Right guys, sorry about that. Well, I'm not sorry, I don't know how the live was. I was recording it on the phone for a good quality video after. So I've got no idea how the live was. Hopefully it's okay. But I wanted to ask him a few more questions, but it was kind of a bit crazy in there. Got some armed police guys here. What are these guys doing?
See you later, thanks.
You guys look very serious.
No.
What are you doing, guarding the pub, or?
Yeah, that's it. It's a very important pub.
Oh, I just wonder, are you just generally on the street here, or?
Nope. No, we're from in there. We're just on patrol. Just thought we'd have a little...
Oh, from down there. Got ya. Got ya. Got ya. I see Nigel's gone down there and he's vanished. Is that into the?
He's a member.
Yeah.
I'm not arguing with that.
He's gone in now. He's just he's gone into the building. Yeah. Yeah. Do you think this farmers' protest is a good thing, officer?
Don't even think about it.
Why?
Don't even think about asking stupid questions.
Oh, asking stupid questions. Got to ask, you never know.
Not to me, anyway.
Alright, mate, fair enough.
Just as long as you don't play stuff on Facebook, it'll be alright.
That's the thing, innit? Yeah. I'm just bantering, buddy, alright?
Yeah, well, you can banter wherever you want.
Including here, right?
You're entitled to.
Don't worry, man, I'll go in a minute. I just realised he's holding. I didn't even see until now. I better not argue. yeah. All right, listen. Take care, guys. Yeah. Yeah, very serious copper. He was funny. He was like joking but being serious at the same time. I couldn't really work it out. Oh dear. Alright then, let's get back up here, shall we? It's not a stupid question, but they're not allowed opinions, are they? Said to him, it's a stupid question. Oh, do you mind just zipping it up, mate? Thank you. I had a bottle in there, it's gone.
Oh yeah, I saw it, you dropped it.
Yeah, I need to go and get that.
Chocolate milk or something.
That's it.
Yeah, it's still down there.
Is it still down there?
Yeah.
Thanks for that, mate. We've got a G4S man here.
You ready for the first?
For the what? Oh, why?
Come here, come here.
Oh, is it the first?
Yeah,
I haven't paid attention, to be fair.
Yes, ballet.
Yeah, I'll come. Yeah.
Two books and then.
Yeah, cool. What's your view, my friend? I see you taking a photo.
No, I just need to get there. The road is closed, that's all.
Oh.
No access.
It's making your job longer today, yeah?
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I just have to. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that cop would have arrested me if he could. He wanted to. Oh, this guy's climbing up. What's he doing? Not allowed, my friend.
Not allowed what?
I'm joking, mate.
Well,
everything's not allowed, is it, these days?
Well, it's the interesting thing I've learned. Yes?
You need to keep an eye.
I am keeping an eye. Okay. Right. Do the move.
Well, we've only been here an hour and got quite a bit of decent coverage there, actually. Let's ask a few people what's going on.
Thank you for being here. Do you want to do a photo with us to prove we've been here? And I can send all my very good. I'll stand with you. What we got there? I'll just play with our
family. More tractors joining, look. What?
We've met before, you've been here before.
Maybe, probably. Yeah. Yes, saying it's a stupid question is indeed an opinion, you are right. The Metropolitan Police. I'm going to get crushed here if I don't move. It's quite a lot more now down here. My question to Trump was, has he addressed his concerns to Trump? Sorry, to Nigel. Mr. Trump has a big impact, influence on the UK. and he's not scared to show his opinion. So I thought maybe he may have spoke to Trump privately about the ongoings. Not that he probably would say, but... Oh, we've got an interview going on over here. Let's go in there.
Did you get some pictures for Auntie Kerry?
And so, I mean, in 4 years using it, how have you found it? Because there's a lot of different...
Yeah, obviously, it is different. You can't get a fair price for everything. The supermarkets is like going to over. They're always trying to get the products to cheapest. It's really unfair for us because they don't know what sort of money goes into producing this sort of stuff. Yeah.
So what are you hoping to achieve by coming out here today in Westminster?
Get the government back down.
To back down?
Change their mind on IHD.
I mean, yeah, obviously there was a protest last month, and also a couple of weeks ago in Kent, there was a Go Slow protest towards Dover.
Yeah, I took part in that.
Oh, did you? How was that?
That was really good. That was a really good day. There's a lot of support. It always makes me feel quite emotional when we drive around people sticking their thumbs in.
Good. You feel like people are on your side?
Yeah, absolutely.
And so I'm curious. I mean, this is like protest number 3 now. Yes. Do you think it's making a mark? Do you think the government are listening to you?
They better. One day. There's always that hope that they will. You know, we can go to bigger measures. You know, not go to those. We can get the manure spreaders out. I'm sure, like the French do. They know how to throw a protest.
They know how to throw a protest, don't they?
Very much so. Very much so. I'm curious, particularly in Kent. Kent is somewhere that a lot of it was historically conservative. This election, a lot of it flipped Labour or Lib Dem, particularly places like Ashford and the Dwells, which are formerly Conservative strongholds. Do you think Kent, having kicked out the Tories, as it were, feels a bit betrayed by the new government?
I don't know. I've always supported Farage over there, but yeah, I think the way it's gone, that we would probably been better off with Conservative.
Fair enough. All right, I think that's good. Thanks very much, mate. I'm just going to grab a few shots of this fantastic display. Thanks so much, mate.
Just one question, my friend. How much goes into you producing what we see, and how much is that tax going to, in simple terms, affect you?
Well,
will it knock that profit margin down even more to the point where there's almost no point?
There's no point even getting out of bed, getting in the tractor, and there's no money.
Because there was little money before, little profit maybe.
Yeah. Now we've got nothing.
They've taken that.
They've taken that extra little bit that we could have maybe got, and now, there's absolutely no money in it. And people may say, "Oh, why has he got a new tractor?" Well, you get finances on that, so you can pay a little bit.
But that's your livelihood, so you need to have the best.
You can't run a business without the tools to work. So
yeah.
You may have. I've only got a little tractor, so that does me. But
where have you came down from, or from?
I'm from Canterbury.
Canterbury, okay, quite far.
Quite far.
Yeah.
3.5 hours to get
Is it?
this morning. So a bit better than the people that were leaving at 4:20 in the morning. But
are you going to keep on attending? Every single one, yeah.
Every single one.
Good.
If I'm not busy spraying, or I say I couldn't attend the last London protest because I was still picking apples. So it's good to get out to this one.
Nice. Final question. Are you worried about, do you have children?
No, not children.
Oh, are you worried about the future and handing it down?
It makes me not want to have kids, especially the way the world is now. What's the point? Because I'm just going to be letting it, bringing them into an ever spiralling misery.
Yeah, I understand.
So, it would be nice, it might happen one day, but I really don't want to bring them into this.
Got you. Thank you very much, man. Hopefully it gets better for you guys.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
Have a good day.
You too. Take care. Well, we've got a load more tractors. Wow. Seriously, a lot more. Look at how many we've got. They go all the way down there now to, looks like Trafalgar Square almost. And we've got three lines all the way down. Looks like a fellow live view box there. It is indeed a fellow live view box, I think, yeah. That's a pretty cool sounding horn, isn't it? Yes. Oh, we've got a big media van coming in here.
Probably a few more, I would have thought. We've interviewed a few people throughout the day.
A bit late to the show, these guys, aren't they? Try and grab some more interviewees. That's a building and a half. Shame we can't fly around that one. Yeah, tractors are about 100k, I can believe that. Definitely believe it. Oh, we've got...
Well, exactly. As I say, we
you
don't
need to be a scientist, like, to not feed them.
We don't know enough about it. And what seems crazy to me is that we've not learnt our lesson from BSE and put them out in feeding things that animals aren't really designed to be fed. And going back to my point about us feeding our livestock predominantly on grass and maize and fodder beet and things like that, that's what they're designed to eat. It's natural for them. So,
last thing, so what would you say to the cabinet? You speak to them right now.
Just back down. Just do the right thing, do your sums again, and just back British farming. It's nonsensical to kill off our domestic food production in favour of importing it. It makes no sense whatsoever. Keep the money in this country. Keep producing food where you can keep an eye on how it's produced. Just have a rethink on it.
So we're prepared to come back with more numbers if they...
Absolutely. I think we're all determined enough. We will do whatever it takes now to get them to see sense over this.
Thank you very much for your time.
No problem. Hi. Oh, well done. A few words? Yes. Right down the end.
Go for it.
So I'm going to take a different angle on this.
Where are you from, sorry?
So I'll give you my card.
No, just where are you?
I'm from Bombay way.
So you're just a supporter today, or a non-supporter?
A councillor, etc., etc. So I have a card.
Oh, you're a councillor?
Yeah.
Right, got you.
So, but oh, one's shorter than the other. Do you want me to hold that? I'm holding it.
Some tripod issues here.
This happens when you're by yourself. Right?
Tell me about it, mate.
You don't have the whole media team. Okay. Thank you so much. Alright, Simon, so introduce yourself, and then while you're here, you've got... Okay.
Hi, Simon Forthrop, councillor from Bromley. I'm here to support the farmers. We've got lots of farmers from Bromley down here today, and it's great to be out here and see them here and support them. But first of all, I just want to say it's a great shame what the government are doing on the inheritance tax. The tax in principle is an evil, horrible one. Everyone's paid their taxes throughout their life, and then they come after you when you're dead. So effectively, it's grave robbing. That's what it is, and it's got to be stopped. But I just want to deal with an issue, because the government are doubling down on the farmers. They're not just dealing with the inheritance tax and the land relief and all the rest of it. They're also changing the planning rules at the moment, which means that actually, so for example, about a month or so ago, 6 weeks ago, in Bromley, we turned down a battery farm or a battery storage facility on a farmland, and we turned that down. That was our local prerogative that we could do, but the government's now going to override those local planning abilities and actually override what we decide. So it means that actually the farmland is under threat in a different way, because you know, it'll be attractive to farmers. By the way, Mr. Farmer, here's some money, lots of money. Stick up some solar panels, stick up some battery storage facilities. Oh, and by the way, you know, you get lots of money and you can retire. Well, I don't blame the farmers for taking that, because it's a hard life. And who would blame them for doing that? But the point is, as a local authority, we can now no longer stop that, or it will be very difficult to stop it, because of what the government are doing in terms of their planning reforms. And they did that just yesterday, they announced it. So actually, farms are under threat in more than one way, and that's why I'm here today, to actually emphasise that and explain that people like us in Bromley can turn it down, but actually the government will come along and overrule it, and that's disgraceful.
It's happening, but do you think this is happening all over Europe, especially over the last year? Do you think it is bigger than the UK government? It's coming from above, it's coming from the United Nations, whatever forum.
Yeah,
it's the same thing happening everywhere.
Certainly there's a consistency for somebody that wants a world government, or it appears that way. And actually, the only way we can do it is fight it individually. We can't fight it globally, but we've got to fight it individually. Everybody knows that this is wrong. Everybody knows it's morally bankrupt to actually put all of our farmers out of business, to stop our food supply, leave it in the hands of some big corporation who will not care one iota about the food that you eat. Oh, and they'll be there with all these Bovar and all the rest of it, stuff that they feed into the cows to put in your milk, and nobody knows the long-term effects of that just yet. And those are the sort of things that we'll be faced with. And you know, as I said, I'm here to try and help support the farmers, see if we can stop it. I don't hold my breath. You know, I'm always optimistic, but this government, with their doubling down, I think they're in serious danger of annihilating our farming across this country.
Thank you very much.
Do you think Trump's policy idea he has to give people who manufacture or produce products in their own country to have a discount, so there's more incentive for the farmers to do it here, and people that take it elsewhere, they have to pay the...
Well, I'm a believer in free trade, so I think providing that fits in with free trade, that's fine. But what should happen, and I would say this to everybody, there are lots of websites out there telling you where the farmers have their local shops. Use them. Go directly to the farmer, cut out the middleman, support your local farmers where you can, because you know they are the bedrock on which this country is built. We need their food, and if we support them, then we're doing the right thing. So I would say that. And of course, I always try and buy locally if I can, but it's not always easy.
So essentially go to the farmers' shops.
Yes.
Rather than the supermarket that they supply.
Absolutely.
And
if you can.
Yeah.
And of course, actually, that will benefit the rural communities, and the liberal elite in the middle of London will actually say, hang on a second, I can't get any food because everybody's going to the shops to get it. And that would be great, you know. Because, you know, if the liberal elite have to tighten their belts a bit, it might not be a bad thing.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure. Yeah.
Sorry, I'll shut your hand, but my phone in my... Thank you. Alright, let's have a little walk around. Are you staying in one spot, are you?
No.
Okay.
What are those cameras for?
Sorry?
What are those cameras for?
Videos. Streaming to YouTube.
Yeah, what are you doing on YouTube?
Streaming the farmers' protest.
What's the farmers' protest?
So the farmers have came down in their tractors from all over to protest against the government for the inheritance tax.
The inheritance tax to grow vegetables.
Yeah, so essentially they're children that inherit the farm.
Oh, yeah, because you need vegetables. You have to grow crops to eat. You have to grow orchards and crops for food. So I think raising taxes on that sort of thing is downright wrong. You need to, because people need to eat. We can't live without food. Food will help our bodies function, help us function. Because if you don't eat food, you're going to end up in the hospital, and that's the bottom line.
Tax on food production.
Yeah, because
so the farmers make a little profit on what they do, and they're out working God knows how many hours, and the little profit they're now making, the government are now taxing them on inheritance. So therefore, essentially, they're going to have to sell their land to pay the inheritance tax.
Yeah, I think that what they're doing is, I think it's just because the government does what it does just because it gets away with it, is basically it. And we need to think about our health, about our well-being, because if you don't have your health, how are you going to build things? How are you going to do things? How are you going to run anything without your health? Because if you lose your health, you're toast. My dad has a health problem. He's in a wheelchair, and all because he didn't worry about his health. And you have to eat food to survive. Is why I think that what the government is doing is wrong.
It's also the farmers, and their livelihood is now being put in jeopardy because they're having to pay the tax. So now any profit they were making before to live off, they now can't live.
Oh.
So they can't produce the food, but they need an income to live, right?
Yeah,
They're already making hardly anything.
Yeah.
So it looks like they've got a lot of money because the land is worth money, their equipment, but they're making hardly anything already.
And this is an issue that needs to be addressed. I'm aware.
They will lose all their land. All the independent farmers won't be able to afford to pass it on, and then the big corporations will just buy it. And then they're the ones who are putting essentially poison in everyone's food. That's what's going on here.
I'm going to go and have a little nosy up here, guys. I can hear some shouting, but it's probably just the usual. I thought for a second that was a Palestine chant.
That's alright. I think we can do a bit better. Try to keep the morale up, you know. Any other chant suggestions from anyone?
We don't need politicians, we need farmers! We need farmers, not politicians! They did that to my son, the same to my family land. My mother's number child number 40 from the second wife, and they divided my family land into two. And I'm a nurse. It's a disgrace. I've got a farm in Madeira Islands, and I'm a refugee in this country because they tied me to a bed and locked me in the asylum for protesting. And there's a disgrace.
Winston, remain.
No farmers, no food.
The world can live without politicians.
No.
Especially Keir Starmer.
Especially Keir Starmer, yeah?
Or Queer Starling, as some people call him.
I live down the road from him.
Do you? How do you feel about that?
I want to put a brick in his fucking window.
You better not say that, mate. That you'll be locked up tomorrow for that.
Come and find me.
You also in the district? Do you also live in the district?
I don't live in London, no.
You live in the farmlands?
I don't know.
No, but you support...
I support the farmers for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. My grandfather bought land in 1947 for them to divide my family land into two. It's a disgrace when they enter the EU to give it to land developers. It's a disgrace. So that's why I'm standing here with the
That's why you're here, yeah?
Yeah.
It's live. It's gone out. Starmer's already typing up your arrest warrants.
Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good.
He's already signed it.
Not guilty.
He's watching that camera. He's saying that lad there, go and lift him. No, you'll be fine, mate. You'll be fine.
I don't give a fuck. Thank you.
You just said that at the station, but you got it.
I did. He said I was kids.
Alright, let's have a little look over here. We've got going over here.
What is that? Just loads of tractors.
Are they all going to drive this round? Which part of democracy do you not
You look at the poll.
No, I love democracy.
60%.
Biased media.
Oh, nonsense. They're not. They're independent polls. 60% want to rejoin. No, the polls have been consistent. 60% of people in this country want to rejoin because it's a disaster.
Really?
A disaster.
You vote to join and then policies flop. We never do anything. That's why we need consistency. If we just keep going,
we had consistency when we were in the EU. The dodgy Putin-funded referendum with no threshold took us out. There was Russian money that paid for racist adverts.
People don't want to stay in the EU.
People want to rejoin the EU. There aren't any other countries clamouring to leave.
Germany, they're all right.
They're not clamouring to leave. The vast majority of people in all those countries want to stay because we are a minnow in a sea of sharks on our own. We'll get swallowed, not just America, China. We have no negotiating power as a tiny element in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean.
Join the EU voting, and I now campaign for what I want.
8 years ago, and they can see how it's gone. They voted 8 years ago, and they can see how it's gone.
The demographic that voted to come back out of the EU, the same ones that saw the UK. You really think you're having any impact?
And Reform got 4.1 million votes. And at the next election, we will get 9 million votes. People are not on your side. People are not on your side.
Exactly, Dad. Very well said.
They're not on Kenny Badger.
That's what the lady just said to him. Move there, then.
Let's say your prediction there is sound. Let's say it's sound, right? And that's the way it goes.
Because you won't accept that either.
You're not on the road, though.
We don't ever accept things. We always have an opposition. Is there being an opposition?
Democracy does not work unless the losers accept the result.
No. You accept the result. You accept the result in the sense that it happened and you got it. You didn't accept the result. No, because you don't have to accept it.
It was lies. It was this.
You don't have. You can always make the argument. What we can't do is sort of like by any illegal means prevent. You know, that would be wrong.
Well, I think you are breaking the law here, though. There are regulations now about noise in this area.
Now,
and Steve's amplifying equipment has previously been seized.
Yes, I know.
Why is it being permitted today?
Now, I really...
Do you have an answer to that?
No, I encourage you...
So he's being allowed to break the law?
No, I encourage you to consider that for yourself.
I'm not saying whether the regulations are right or wrong. He's breaking them.
I'm coming... No,
and you know that. I can tell by the look on your face.
But I can tell by the look on your face. And I'm inviting you to think it through. Because you can work that one out for yourself. If in a democracy, we like this to be a democracy, we'd like it to be a democracy, yes? And at the basis of anything that might be considered a democracy, there must be a sort of constitutional base, yes? Some sort of reference by means of which all other laws are held to. Yes? Do you agree?
Right, yeah. Not where you're going. But...
Well, if there is a constitutional base that does require that there be a right to protest.
You don't like this law, so you're going to break it.
Well, it's... The law was brought in. You see, the law. I think you're referring to the law that was brought in that has basically been left to the moral. That's what it was called.
Hello, mate. You all right? I didn't know you were here.
Yeah, someone came up to me earlier and said, "No, we voted for it." Hang on, vote was 8 years ago. People change their minds. Things happen and change the way things work.
I agree with that.
So you can't just like in 1973 we voted to join the EEC. There was a referendum.
Let's go and talk to some farmers, I think. We've had a little bit of this debate. Let's go and find some farmers. Or police. We like talking to police. Big Ben there, look. They'll have a little walk down there in a second.
And so they went and started cultivating on migrant.
Let's get some farmers talking. That's what we want to hear, really.
We'll do it time and time again if we have to.
And where have you come from today?
We've come from North Cambridgeshire, Norfolk border. We farm on the Cambridgeshire Fens, arable and horticulture business, fourth generation. It's just really, what they're proposing.
Otherwise, got you in the back shot then.
Things that the proposals need to be watered down, need to change. Otherwise, we can't afford the tax. Our margins in farming are so small that a 20% tax would take nearly one generation to pay that. Well, you're not going to encourage the next generation to farm, are you? So we're going to lose that knowledge base, that protection of the rural economy. And it's not just the farming bit the farmers do as well. They do a lot of other things for the rural economy, supporting local cricket clubs, community clubs, churches, town halls, whatever it might be. All that sort of additional help and support that farmers and rural businesses do. Unfortunately, that's all going to get eroded as well. The sort of the untold consequences of this budget, are going to go far deeper than just killing off a few farmers. Ultimately, I'm afraid, it's very serious, and they need to really look at the numbers. The numbers that they're quoting are they're just not right. They're not correct. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make economic sense. So they need to review. They need to be big. They need to, hold their hand up, say they got it wrong, and sit down with people who do know what they're talking about and do know what the real numbers are, and come up with a plan that works for everybody, because this plan is working for nobody.
Great, thank you very much.
No problem.
Thank you.
Oh, we're going to get away from this music, otherwise we're going to get a copyright claim, and it will create temporary demonetisation of the video, which is a pain in the ass. But here, another one there. Let's get away from that music for a bit. Down here.
Yeah, well, we left at 5 o'clock.
Good to see people are interested in watching this. Still got 900 in the live, which is good to see. Consistently high number from a long period of time. It shows that people are vested in it. They're interested. I'm seeing plenty of live U-boxes around from the media teams. Got mine in my backpack as always. What's the way forward for live streaming these places?
The only one we've used has got a bar.
Media team.
Yes.
I'll show you a video because we got there.
Some in the pub in there. Right, guys, where have you travelled from today? Or
Penfleet.
Penfleet?
Not too far.
On the dock area. Is that where that is?
By Canvey Island, South End.
Oh, so I know South End. Yeah, I'm thinking of somewhere else then. Are you? How's that affecting you, or how will it affect you?
Well,
in a bad way, obviously, but
that's why we're here today.
yeah.
And who you represented today?
I'm just doing a YouTube live stream, getting the message out there for the farmers, essentially. That's all.
Yeah, just inheritance tax is just unbelievable.
Is it serious?
Yeah, that's it. That's quick by little small farmers. Definitely.
Yeah.
Family farms, run farms, yeah.
Yeah. Do you guys have a shop for your farm?
We do, yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
What's the shop called? Just people can...
It's called the Green Barn Farm Shop.
Is it got a website at all? Is it on social media?
It has a website.
Yeah.
It's got a website.
Great.
It's got a...
Trying to encourage people to go to the shops rather than the supermarkets, right? Because
we do. We produce our own beef and people.
Yeah.
Hold on. This is what it is.
Yeah.
We sell our own produce through the farmers.
So me myself, I buy a lot of fresh food, but I buy it from the supermarket.
Yeah.
And for a while, I've been thinking to myself, I'd like to go somewhere else, like a farm, and actually get it proper fresh. So for me, it's something I need to do. I just haven't done it yet. You know. Somebody today mentioned doing it. I thought, you know what, I need to do it myself. So trying to get the Green Barn Farm Shop on, that's Instagram, that one, yeah?
That's it.
And you're based over in the South End area?
Yes, yeah.
Cool,
yes.
Great. Thanks guys, hopefully it goes well for you.
Thank you.
No worries. Nice chappies. Yeah, I have been meaning to go to a farm shop for a long time because I buy a lot of fresh food from the supermarket and it costs a bomb. Fresh veg, eggs, I like organic eggs. I could easily get it from a farm shop. I've just been lazy with looking for one, you know.
How are those affecting you yourself? I assume you're a farmer yourself.
We are a farmer, yes, and it will affect us. We're about 700 acres, and it's going to have an effect on how to get down to the next generation.
And what's your message for the government today?
The message for the government is to change it, change the budget. So certainly water it down.
What sort of changes would you like to see?
We'd like it to continue it was, where farming is inheritance tax free and it can be passed on to the next generation without diluting it. It's a problem which happened in the past, which is why the farms have got smaller. They're just not profitable when they're small.
I mean, a few people, of course, naturally asking, why is it the farmers shouldn't pay inheritance tax when many other people do have to?
It's the fact that they are providing for the country, and to do that they need a certain size of land. It's not a profitable industry, and for that basis they need the benefits, any benefits they can get.
So, how much damage do you think it could do to the farming industry?
It will do a phenomenal amount of damage. We're already talking to a friend of Jason's who's got a family-run farm on 3rd or 4th generation, and he's been told he'll lose it.
And are you hearing that a lot from people?
I'm hearing a lot, yes. I mean, it's going to have an effect. Talking to tenant farmers, it's going to have an effect on them because the actual landowners, although they might not be farming it, they've still got to look at the situation if one of them passes away.
And what is it you'd like the government to do or say in the coming days and weeks?
I mean, fundamentally to respect farmers like they said they'd respect farmers, and actually change the rules back to what they were.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Do you think they will change?
I think, in my mind, I think it will get diluted slightly. But,
with time?
Yeah.
I'll keep on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
it makes sense, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Good luck, my friend.
Thank you.
Yes, indeed it does. Look at all these tractors, man. Tractors on tractors on tractors.
Yeah,
Hello. Hello. Oh, we've got some pictures going on. There we go.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That's it, yeah, all 50 volleyball.
Oh, let's go down here. I've got some more people down here. What is that? Damn. They're getting some signal through that, aren't they? That's what I need. Oh, got some more satellites here. Again, that's another way of getting signal.
January. We have the highest welfare standards in the world. So, for a resident, we might have 8 cows. Another country may have 25 cows. So their cost per shed, I guess, is much lower. So they can produce meat cheaper than we can. And we're then left in a predicament where, what do? We can't produce food cheaper, but the supermarkets are buying their meat rather than our meat. How do we tackle that? Yeah, exactly. The thing is, we want the best produce we can have. We've got the perfect weather here to grow good, sustainable arable crops and livestock. So why aren't we? A friend of mine says he produces potatoes.
More tractors arriving down there?
Potatoes to Spain for more money than he can in this country. Where's the sense of that? In a time where... Sorry, in a time...
Yeah. Oh, we've got some more tractors, guys, coming through! Loads of them. Literally loads more coming. Wow. Gotta be another 20 here coming up. This one's got some Christmas decorations on it. Look at all these tractors coming up, man, loads of them. Without our farmers, hashtag together. Rest in peace, Rookery Farms. Cause of death, Keir Starmer. Yeah, big old event today this. Big event. Read that, everybody, yeah? April 1887, April 2026. 139 years, cause of death, Keir Starmer. Yeah, not good, is it? Not good at all. I think we're going to go back down here because there's a load more tractors coming up. Well, here we go. We now have 5 lines here, I think. Or is it still 4? 4 lines. Yeah, I'll try and talk to him down there, that one there. I'll have a chat with him. Yeah. We'll try and talk to this chap down here then. That'll be a good interview to have. This is road number 5 starting here now. Where was he? Down here somewhere. There he is, that one there. Bit of a flat tyre on the front of his one. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, not too bad. Not a million miles, but it seems like a million miles. Feels like it, yeah. Yeah, we
start from Derbyshire and all sorts.
We start at 4 o'clock, so
yeah.
It's nice to get out.
Yeah, exactly. Seems your money arrives. Yeah.
Reading your sign.
Yeah.
What's happened?
What?
Your sign on the front. You say it's.
Well, that's what's going to happen.
Is it?
Yeah.
Right.
There is no doubt in
It
it.
stood out for me. Everybody else is that one.
That's what's going to happen. I mean, that's what I'm facing. So
Really? You
that's
have to close it down.
let alone the next generation behind me. I mean, it's nigh on impossible for me. Every mother passes on, and it's next generation impossible.
So now it's just not worth doing.
Get to the point where you've got to stop, haven't you? So you're either going to go on or you've got to stop. And at this present moment, you know, it's just like you feel stunned.
Yeah.
You don't know what to do.
Yeah.
You know, and all the best planning in the world which we've done, and succession planning which we've already done, it seems hopeless now.
Yeah.
We followed all the best advice. We've done everything that we can possibly do. And now we've ended up all of a sudden over a stroke of a pen. Well, that's fine. I couldn't carry on. The farm would have to be sold.
Really? Yeah.
So that'll end 5 generations of work.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what that represents, really. So
not good, is it? Not good. Okay, thanks for that, and hopefully it doesn't go that way for you. Hopefully it goes.
Let's hope so.
Hopefully
We've got to keep the pressure on.
Yeah, that's it.
We've got to keep the pressure on. We don't want to stop farming. We do it because we love it. All of this is done through love and passion. You know, it is a job like no other. Nobody's earning big money. All this equipment and everything, we're all financed to the hilt to buy it.
Right.
But we need it to do the job. You know, we've increased our size to stay cost effective, which is what was wanted.
Yeah.
Well, we've done that to be detrimental now.
Right, of course, yeah.
If we stayed with 10 acres and a little farmhouse, well, that would be well over $1 million anyway. I don't care what the land's worth. It's not us who's made it valuable. The rest of the world has wanted it and made it valuable.
Right,
you know, the people who want to build on it, the people who want a pony paddock, all those people have, you know, increased its worth. And, you know, it's a major issue, really, but I think this is the last straw. There's only so much more farmers are going to take.
Yeah.
And we have reached that, you know, fertiliser taxes, the VAT on the bloody pickup trucks, you know, it's all there stopping your progress. All we want to do is grow food. That's all we want to do is feed people. You know, we're not...
Everybody needs you, don't they?
3 times a day.
Yeah.
3 times a day. But they don't realise it. 4 sometimes. I've had supper too. But
do you have a farm shop?
No, we don't. We don't. But I couldn't.
I'm asking a few just see if they've got one. And
yeah, no, we used to, but it's difficult.
Right.
It's difficult. It's
yeah.
Because you have business rates to pay on them. The business rates are as much as what they are for Tesco's and Sainsbury's. We can't compete.
It's not much better then.
It is hard to sell your stuff direct to the public on the quantity you need to.
Right.
We produce all grain. And I can't go to a farmer's market with 3,000 tonne a week, you know. I have to sell to people like Ovis and people like that.
The big boys, yeah.
It's difficult, you know, it's just robbing us blind all the way through, and it's making it nearly impossible to continue, and, you know, it's sad really, because the country needs to be behind the farmers.
Yes.
Food security is a massive issue for us all. You know, look what's going on in Ukraine, look at the mess there with what's going on. You know, and that was the breadbasket of Russia once upon a time, and look at the mess going on there. But, you know, we produce good stuff to the most excellent quality guidelines. There is no better food in the world produced than it is in the UK. But unfortunately,
Starmer's
the man down there, he ain't got any idea.
He ain't got a clue, has he?
All we want to do is sit down, let's talk about the figures, let's look at it. I don't want to rip anyone off. I'm not in to sell anything. I want to keep it, you know. I don't want to sell it. We're not cashing in. And if we do cash in and sell some for building, we're going to pay capital gains tax on it anyway. So I paid all my taxes. I paid what little income tax we make. We don't make very much money because all our money goes back into the business to keep this cycle.
Of course,
going. You know, we don't have holidays, we don't have anything fancy. We work bloody hard, and I've had more meals in that traffic cab than most people have at home. You know, we're not home. I leave in the morning at 6 a.m. I'm not sometimes home at 2 a.m., 3 a.m.
Wow.
Sometimes I don't come home. Sometimes I stop for an hour in the corner of the field, you know.
You got to do what you got to do, right, till it's done.
Not moaning about the work, we love working. We all love it, you know.
We wouldn't do it otherwise, would you?
No, we'd have to love it, otherwise we wouldn't do it. Let's hope this gathers some momentum and we can...
Big turnout today, though.
Massive.
Loads of tractors here. Hopefully they listen.
Very impressed and very touched by, as there's a lot of people that have come, and the support on the way in is just amazing.
A lot of support, yeah.
Just amazing. Such is that.
I don't think anybody who lives in the country is against the cause. They can't be, can they?
I think so. The trouble is, they all see as wealthy farmers, some people, but you might be in assets, but you're very cash poor. You really are.
Yeah.
You know, people don't realise.
Of course not.
But never mind, we'll see. Where's everyone gathering, Liz?
Thank you very much. Good luck. All right.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. Oh. Yeah, that was a touching conversation, that was, and to be honest, the amount of tractors here now is absolutely crazy. Got somebody else here. Who's this?
Well, I think what has happened...
Is he a famous MP? Is he an MP? Who is he?
Farmers, and now that they've introduced this in reality has that this will affect thousands of farmers, and it will deter young people going into farming, and it will make businesses that are on the verge of profitability in a good year unsustainable. Now look, I really hope that they listen to these people. This is not a traditionally angry group of people. Farmers tend to be quite calm people, but they are really scared, and they're scared because of their future. And either the Labour government listens now and changes the policy before it's too late, or they're going to have to reverse this policy at some point in the future after the damage is done.
And I think that fear extends also to the British public, who know who is going to buy these farms and this farm, and they feel it's going to be snatched up by massive American transnational corporations who won't have the best interest of this country at heart. Are you aware of that? Do you think Keir Starmer is aware of how many British people are awake to that phenomenon?
Well, the perverse irony of this policy is that it was designed to go after wealthy investment farmers rather than small family farmers. What it's going to do is it's going to push family farmers out to the market, and that land will get bought up either by big international investors, exactly the people that the political government said that they don't want to incentivise, or it will go to non-productive uses, and we'll lose that land forever. Neither of those is an outcome that's good for the British people, and it's all because of the stupid decisions made by the Labour government.
Okay, Jim,
thank you. Thanks very much. Cheers,
we're going to be going to as well.
Hello, hi Bentley, how are you? Nice to see you. Are you well?
Yeah, very well. Very simple. We're up against the clock a little bit, as I know you are, because you've got to get inside there. But just tell us why this is so important today.
Well, look, I'm a farmer. These are proper people doing a proper job. There aren't many proper people in Parliament doing a proper job. And what Rachel Reeves, Steve Reeves, the way
I'm not a farmer. I keep saying to Joe, I keep getting to an interview. Oh, you're out and you've been
and frankly, it seems
to get out of bed like this morning. I'm not like a proper. I'm not like them farmers anymore. Crops look after themselves in the winter.
But no, I think Rachel Reeves and what they're doing is a great.
Try talking to me in August. I'm kind of busy.
And the numbers that they're using to justify the amount of money that
we're like
break up the communities, which is so important. Our functionality and maintenance. So I've agreed with a lot, and they're going to keep turning things out. Hopefully the small businesses will come out as well.
We've run out of time. We've been great to see you today. Thank you so much. Thank you for watching at home. Don't forget that Jubilee is bringing you all of the events here down in Westminster, and I will see you tomorrow morning. Back now.
I think we've seen most of them.
I'm talking to your girls today.
Oh, good. Which one? Jemima and Diana?
I'm the guy who
All right, can I get out of there? Thank you. Sorry, my friend, just watch you up. Cheers. Yeah, it's still very busy. And the cough is back. Most definitely now back. Is somebody else being interviewed there? No. No.
Where is he? Oh, right. Hello, David. Hi. How are you?
Very well, thank you. Can I spare?
Of course, yeah,
I can spare. Whether you can spare too. Yeah, might be.
Sorry, yeah.
I might just draw back a little. It's very crowded. My pocket, please, sir.
Which one do you want? That one? That's a check. Forward blank check.
Why are you here? What's this mean for you today? This is a really important day for us today. The agricultural tax is absolute scandal. And I'm very, very angry. It's and it really stumps the next generation.
So, I mean, the thing is, you've got a lot of support from the public. We've got hundreds of thousands of supporters around the country. Everyone's writing to their MPs saying that we support our farmers, but it's also small businesses in Britain as well. We've seen a lot of good protests now. One on the 19th, there's this today. Do you think the government's going to listen?
I'd like to think so, but the track record of governments ever backing down and admitting they've made a mistake is not great. So you can't stay home and moan and not do anything. So that's why we're here. But this won't be the end of it.
But we know as well that you guys, farmers, are resilient and robust. You're also very determined. So I don't think this is going to be the end of it, and I think the government's going to have to listen very carefully.
I would agree with you, but I'd also like to see the protests that have gone on since the one here 3 weeks ago being on mainstream media, because our comrades in Kent and Wales have been blockading courts down there, and I haven't seen much of it on the news at all.
Agreed. We were down in Dover with the farmers filming and supporting. A lot of those guys are here now. They've done a brilliant job. Up and down the Whitehall, we can see it, near Downing Street. I think they're going to get the message, John.
I'd like to think so. I'd like to think so.
Brilliant. Well, thanks for being here and thanks for speaking to us.
No worries. Thank you very much.
Well done. Cheers, mate. Thank you.
No worries, mate. Where are you got?
We got a thing called Together. We have hundreds of thousands.
Right, let's have a walk around.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Case study.
Wherever you came from today?
Well,
are you local?
Yeah, Bexley Heath.
Bexley Heath?
But I've got a building at the top of the road that I look after.
So you supporting the farmers?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, good. But it's not great, is it?
Sorry?
It's not great what's happening.
No, definitely not. Yeah.
Not good at all.
Who's next?
What's that, mate?
Yeah.
A lot of tractors as well.
Yeah.
Loads of tractors. More than I thought.
I think people who voted Labour, they probably rue that day they voted Labour, didn't they?
They've all regretted it now, yeah? Yeah.
Yes, because yes, they didn't say any word, any support or anything.
Go see what these police are talking about.
Feels like I belong, you know?
Where have you travelled from, my friend?
I just walked here from...
Oh, you walked?
I'm a local, so I come here...
Oh, you're local?
Yeah, I'm retired, so I see all the protests all the time on this part of the world, and this is feeling great because it feels... I relate to it. But
really?
The river to the sea, all that hate and free...
That's all the nonsense, isn't it?
Well, it's cost 450 grand, you know what I mean? 450 million, sorry, 450 million. That's why next year they're short of money. They're going to cut back on police officers and sell police stations and all that because they've got no money for the police because of all these protesters. That's a plan by the mayor of London who authorises all the protest meetings, you know?
Does he?
He's not protest, of course he does. He's in charge of the police, isn't he?
Yeah.
Sir, he's going to be in the new year.
Yeah, that's a bit...
No. Listen, I've been here since '86. I wouldn't come here now, obviously, but my 3 daughters and 10 grandchildren were born and moved out of London.
Yeah.
English is second, third language at school. It's not fair in North London, so they live in Weir now. But this is Islamic City now. It used to be British European world. Now it's I work the health service.
It's a high percentage, isn't it?
everything's halal, everything is Islamic way, or take the highway. If you work for a public service, civil service, government, anything, you've got to be Muslim friendly 100%, so much so they take over. I don't want halal food, I don't want halal anything, but you've got no choice. When I came here, you could phone the kitchen, get some kosher, get some halal, the patient needs it. Now it's not a patient, it's a
to
service.
keep them happy, right? To keep everybody happy.
Don't keep us happy. I don't like eating halal, right? That's the end of it.
That's what
I've
I'm
got no
saying.
choice.
Yeah.
Why are they the minority in charge of the majority? Because of politics, oil, gas, Middle East, Labour Party bought by OPEC, Tony Blair, Middle East envoy, now the party's owned by the Arabs, and they tell Starmer's just a puppet of Blair, you know what I mean? And it's all fucked, mate. We're finished. As a country, we're finished. I can't see it going back because
really,
my eldest daughter's a midwife. She hasn't delivered a Caucasian person like you, racist, blue eyes, blonde hair, indigenous to the UK from history, for 6 months.
Right.
Mohammed's #1 name now in
yeah, I heard that. I read that.
That's just racist, isn't it? But you know, it gets worse. I can tell you. You know, my youngest daughter, she works in a clinic for gynae for women, and back in the amount of mutilation, you know.
Really?
Who's doing that? Well, that's their part of their thing, you know.
Right.
And the middle one used to be there. She couldn't do the politics of it down in London, so she sells drugs for GSK. But I mean, good drug company of GSK. Yeah, they're all about London.
Right.
This is fucked up, this place, you know what I mean? I
agree with that.
I retired last year from Brent, NHS, and
Brent?
Evil.
I used to live in Brent.
Evil Islamic Socialist Republic, hate anything British. All they talk about all day is Windrush and British Empire, slavery, fucking this, that. Don't talk about the patients, fuck them. It's all about the staff needs, yeah?
Right.
Oh yeah, and lefty fucking, you know. Did you say, I said, sorry, coffee without milk, sorry. But you did say black coffee, didn't you? Well, you know, I wasn't thinking, you know.
Is it that bad?
Yes, and I mean that, and I swear my daughter's lives and my grandchildren's lives, you've got these thought police, they're fucking, no, they're
word police.
He used to call me Nigel Farage, was my nickname. This doctor, Dr. Twins, Google her, she's got NHS doctor. Yeah, she called me Nigel Farage. I said, well, 5 million people voted for him, you know. Meaning I'm racist, obviously, that's what she says, yeah? But I said, yeah, you're Dr. Twins, good job, there's only 1 year. And Uncle said, she's a fucking lunatic, you know what I mean, yeah? Fucking mental. This is a doctor, yeah? And I'll say all the terrorists at Glasgow airport and the geezer recently in Syria, he was a doctor from London, an eye specialist.
Really?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he's just been deposed by his friends, the Hamas, who all went to university with Khan when he was studying law, you know, all the leaders, you know? Yeah. It's all linked. They're all together, all these lawyer lefty weirdos, you know. Yeah, of course they are. Why wouldn't they be? The Labour Party is a lawyer party and hates working class British people.
Good to see the tractors out there, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, but the Tories don't give a fuck who you are. They just get on and make money and fuck you. You know what I mean? That's it.
Yeah.
The difference.
Yeah.
Labour and all this controlling communist. He's a Stalinist over there. You know he is. Yeah, of course he is.
Who's Starmer?
Yeah, he was at university. Yeah. But these poor people here, it's so sad. These are,
I spoke to a few today, and
our people being screwed by these fucking lefty weirdos who hate the fact that they've worked their bullocks off their families for generations for something that's been proud of. Nah, get rid of it. Sell the land to the Arabs, move the Muslims in, and buy all the food from the Middle East. You know, that's what happens already. You know what I mean?
Is that your opinion on what you think is happening?
Happen. Yeah. Of course it is.
Yeah.
Well, in Africa, China's bought up masses of land in Africa. Yeah,
right.
By the government of African nations. They move in Chinese communities, just China everything. Same in Thailand. My partner's in Thailand, and I go there obviously. She says the same thing, you know.
Right.
It's happening there. So why won't it happen here? It's a global world.
Oh, we've got a chopper. What's that?
Oh yeah, that's a Chinook.
The double blader.
Yeah, Chinook.
Is it? Double blade chopper going over. Probably not going to be able to see it in time, but it is there. Jeez, 6 rows of tractors now.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, can I get through?
Where's she go?
Are they made?
There it is. Where's that going? That's low, that is. It doesn't look low on the wide lens, guys, but that is low. I'll be landing somewhere nearby.
Which is your favourite tractor?
My favourite tractor?
Yeah.
That's a good question, isn't it?
It is!
I don't know.
Massive.
That's a nice hat you got on. It's a bright hat, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Well, I'm supporting.
Yeah, good, thank you. Yeah, it's good. They do a good job, yeah.
I'm not sure she does.
PMQ's on. Yeah, it's very low. It didn't look low on the wide lens, but believe me, it was very low. Probably about 500 feet by the look of it.
We have to resist the whole
in the canteen.
agenda. We say, yes farmers, yes food, break the climate con. Yes farmers, yes food, break the climate con. And to everyone around the world fighting all these attacks from the World Economic Forum, we say, resist, defy, do not comply. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And do join our Telegram group. Yes farmers, yes food. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh, we've got people in the pub now having a drink.
Enjoyed it, Ken. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know if there's oil on
I wouldn't want to live in London. No. So tell me, so you have to bring in, what have we got? What's your
John Deere's 155R.
Okay, so how are you fitting down the pass to Trafalgar Square then?
No, that's fine. The width is fine, that's not a problem. It's the same width as the lorry, so that logistically is not a problem. But you stop and start in your roundabouts, it's a bit of a nightmare here.
Was there a lot of love out there?
Yeah, no, there was. There was a lot of people that were giving sort of a lot of positive vibes about it. Also, there's some non-positive people. But at the same time, if they want to be fed, then probably not best to bite the hand that feeds you, is it?
No. Where are you from, sir?
Hampshire.
Hampshire, okay. How long did it take you?
6:10.
Okay. Do you love London?
No, hate the place.
No Christmas shopping at the same time?
Yeah. Thank you very much.
All right, what's your name, sorry?
It's George.
George.
Easton.
Easton?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. Let's go on Farming Britain tonight.
Which is your favourite tractor? Which is your favourite tractor?
He was a bit brutal with his questions there, a bit blunt and a bit in there with the camera, wasn't he? That was the definition of sticking a camera in someone's face, that was, jeez. He kept urging it forward and the thing was like about 15 inches long. Here we go. Hopefully the signal's okay down here. Normally down here it's pretty bad, but we'll see. We've got some more people down here, so we'll have a little look, have a chat. Brooklyn Farm, fresh fruit and vegetables, homegrown and wholesale. On top of a tractor there. We could do with the drone going up here, but the drone is not allowed here. Oh, he fell down that step. Yeah, the signal's probably okay because there's not a million people here again like last time. What's going on here then?
You just get all the strange people out, don't they?
What's going on here?
Sorry?
What's happening here?
They're going to have some chats who are going to get up sweet.
Oh, okay, okay. I see all the cameras are pointing that way, but nothing's happening yet. Ah, I'll stay here for a minute then, I think. Oh, the media are definitely prepared. Probably get around here, it'd be better. Oh, sorry mate, can I get through? Cheers.
Well, I haven't prepared. You're talking over William.
How wide are you, mate?
Yeah, you're fine, mate, you're fine. I know.
I'm worried about getting my head in.
Nah, those people out. It's like a weird Frankenstein's one-man band there today.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, no, we'll take some. We'll take some. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not always in the right place at the right time.
By the cenotaph with the big American flag.
It's a bit of a melee to get a shot today, isn't it?
A little bit.
Did you see Farage earlier?
Yeah, I got a few interviews. Well, you guys were interviewing him, I was there, but crazy.
Yeah, it's real elbows in.
It was, yeah.
Let's go around that side. Go on.
I thought I'd go with the less hassle GoPro today.
Yeah, honestly, I wish I
couldn't be bothered with any of
in front of these people.
the big stuff, you know.
I've got it, and I can't be bothered. I mean, I've not got bands and whatnot like all these. I'm just all around.
Right. Yeah.
Really? Sorry.
It's alright.
Don't worry about it, mate.
Paula? Paula? Wait.
Sorry? Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah.
No, you were. Because some people are uncomfortable doing it.
Yeah, well, I'm uncomfortable doing it.
You were. You didn't feel uncomfortable.
Trouble is with this, you know what you want to say. And the minute someone sticks something in front of you, you get a bit nervous and you freeze, and then you don't say.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Can I have a bit quiet, please? I know it's not the most loudest. Hello? Hello? I know. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Hear me now? How's that better? Right, that's better now. Now we can hear. It's as loud as it's going to go, I'm afraid, on it. Hello! I'm going to have to...
Can we all come closer, please?
Sorry.
It's as loud as it's going to go, I'm afraid, of the PA system. So please bear with us what you can hear. Please come close if you can, so you can hear us.
Can you hear me now? Yeah. Right, I might not do this. I'll shout it then if you can all hear me. So it'll be easier.
What about Piers Corbyn's megaphone?
You need to hold the microphone because I've got my microphone on there.
I'll use both. So can you hear me now at the front of the camera?
It's recording straight from my camera for you.
Right, I will do both and shout. So bear with me with my voice. Can I thank you all so much, and this is from the bottom of my heart, for all the farmers coming here today in your tractors. Never, ever, ever did I think we would get this much turnout with you lot supporting us here today. As most of you know, we were here 3 weeks ago with a different group of guys that organised the rally. They are here in the audience. Thank you for that. We were here on foot. We're now back here with tractors to make this government listen to us. So I do appreciate all of you individually turning up today. A couple of house rules on how things are going to go today. I'm going to get that over and done with first. Please pick up any rubbish. Do not leave any rubbish behind. We want to leave this spotless, cleaner than when we arrived today. So please, please do that. Thank you. Secondly, all of those that have brought toys to donate to Great Ormond Street Children's Hospital, bring them here, leave them here. They will go on this truck. This truck will be escorted and flanked by tractors to the hospital to deliver them after the protest when we're finished at 3 o'clock. Thank you for all the donations. The children will be grateful. When we leave here and we get past Parliament Square, give it hell for leather on those air horns and lights. Please do. But from here, while we're stationary, quiet, it's going to be a sombre moment because this is the death of farming that's going to happen under this government. So we want to mark that, but once we get to Parliament, you give them what for. We're here to make a noise and they're bloody listen. My speech is not going to be long, it's very short, and I will hand over to the various people behind me and introduce you. The time has now come for us farmers to unite and stand up and fight back against this government's tax decisions. We need to show this government that we will not be pushed over and have our family farms destroyed. Family farms that have worked hard all their lives to pass down the farm to the next generation. This is a war we will win, and the government will do a U-turn. That is determined by all of us to push that. Thank you ever so much. I'm going to pass over. Some of you here will know, some of you don't. I'm just an organiser of Fairness for Farmers. The actual co-founder of Fairness for Farmers are two brothers. They're both here. That's Jeff Gibson behind me and Andrew Gibson. They're both here, and Andrew would like to say a few words on his speech now. Jeffrey, sorry.
Good morning, well good afternoon everyone. My name's Jeff Gibson, as you should be told. I'm one of the founders of Kent's Fairness for Farmers. Fairness for Farmers came into existence one Friday afternoon by watching TV and watching the protests in Europe and thinking, the French are so good at what they do, we need to step up and we need to be heard as farmers. The sick feeling in the pit of my stomach that led from a feeling of utter betrayal after Brexit and a feeling of an opportunity missed. My children's future has been given away in absolutely lousy trade deals. We strive as farmers in this country to provide the safest, highest animal welfare, and that comes with a cost. We can't compete with dangerous, substandard foreign imports. For example, 60 years ago in this country, we banned hormoned beef, hormoned chickens. Yet this government are about to get back into bed with Trump for hormoned US beef. We haven't had a famine in this country since 1623. For 400 years, we fed our nation. Britain has become Great Britain. But since the end of World War II, we farmed with one arm behind our backs, tied with baler twine. Yeah. Food in this country has never been cheaper. Food in the history of the world has never been cheaper. 100 years ago, the average person would spend 90% of their income on food. 2/3 of small businesses, small farms, have all gone bankrupt. They're all gone. The average age of a farmer now is 68 years old. But we can live with all of this because we're incredibly privileged to do what we do. Every day of going to work is an absolute joy, most of the time. But how can we say to the next generation, before you even start work, you'll be paying 10 years of tax burden? We don't make any money as it is without having to face that utter annihilation of that tax burden. Farmers are built different than normal people. Before we can walk, we want to drive tractors. Before we go to primary school, we've started working on our farms. This is where this cruel family farm tax really starts to bite. In most cases, we are immensely proud to provide food without any real financial gain in the hope we can pass our farms to the next generation. The question I ask you today is what future does farming have? Can we really expect the next generation to have this burden? My message to government is, I'm happy to pay tax, to contribute to society like everybody else, but I can't do that now with both arms tied behind my back. You have a choice, Mr. Starmer. Destroy your own country's food security for what? So you can give 20% of our farms away to foreign farmers? It just doesn't make any sense. Lastly, if we were miners, steel workers or teachers, our unions would be stood here next to us today. Where are you, NFU? This is really bad. This fight should be led from the top, not from the bottom. But fight we will, Mr. Starmer. We will not sit back and let you destroy what we've worked for. The people of this country care where their food comes from, and they care who grows it. Why the hell don't you, Mr. Starmer?
Hi everyone, I'm Liz Webster and I'm the founder of Save British Farming, and I'm not going to say too much because I feel so tearful to see you all here today. And what I want to say to the country on your behalf is, listen to us farmers, we're telling you the truth. The government are lying to you. We all need farmers because we all need food. This countryside that we look after, that we are guardians of, is what we all identify through. And this government want to destroy the countryside like they say Thatcher destroyed the coal mines. But I promise you, I give you, all of you farmers today, my absolute pledge that I will fight every step of the way to ensure that we're still here and Keir Starmer and Rachel Reeves are gone. is that I'm actually Welsh. I don't sound that Welsh, but I am Welsh. But I'm also from Ireland as well. My ancestors came from Ireland, and I'm delighted to bring together the farming community from Northern Ireland today. William Taylor has travelled here to bring a message to the whole country that we are 4 countries united under one union flag, but this government has ensured that all 4 nations are competing against each other in this market, and that is wrong. And so I'm delighted to hand over to William.
As you have just heard, my name is William Taylor and my native organisation is Farmers for Action. Now there's a coincidence. We're here today to support all the other organisations here. Now Farmers for Action was born out of those of you who are old enough to remember the fuel strike. Yeah. Now guess what? Labour government, too much tax. Now they got a bloody nose that time and they're going to get another one this time. To go a step further, I also coordinate Fairness for Farmers in Europe, which, if you remember, in 2007 took the first case ever to the European Ombudsman on the issue of inferior quality Brazilian beef, and we won. And that was a combination of 10 farm organisations across these islands, England, Scotland, Wales, Isle of Man and Southern Ireland included. So turn the volume up. Okay, I need to shout louder. Right. So all the organisations involved and more across these islands have a letter sent to the Chancellor, Chancellor Wreath. Can you hear us now? Right. Chancellor Wreath, we have said do away with the farm tax and we will show you how to go forward, and that's called the British Farm Welfare Bill. That's the United Kingdom Farm Welfare Bill, similar to the one with the Agriculture Committee in Stormont, copied from it. That will return you a minimum of the true cost of production plus a margin inflation link for your produce. And Rachel Reeves will not need the inheritance tax because Britain will be on its feet and making money, because when farmers have money they spend it, and whenever that happens, this bill is modelled on Roosevelt's New Deal, and it set America up out of the 1930s recession. Now if Rachel Reeves listens and meets us and does something positive, that's fine, but if she meets us and doesn't do anything positive, then we'll throw the toys out of the pram. If she doesn't meet us, we'll throw the toys out of the pram. So that's where we go from here. When you guys all go home tonight, this is not over, because this is the next part of it. And we will all be there to meet with her if she grants that meeting, and let's see if we can get GB moving again. Now, on top of that, I have other news for you. Climate change. You are no longer to blame for climate change. We have done our bit and are doing it. Climate change is now the fault of the government and the oil companies. And pass that message on every opportunity. It's no longer the fault of our cows. We're already doing our bit with that. And it doesn't involve that feed additive either. There's an alternative. So that takes care of that, and we've now come to the point where have your cards marked and ready, and watch the media and pay close attention to how this meeting goes or doesn't go, and then be prepared to tell your friends and everyone you know that when the next step comes, that they are ready to move forward, and that includes all kinds of farmers of all sorts, and we will cover you with the explanation when the time comes. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody.
I'm talking to the guy at the back. Can you all hear me? Yes. Thank you. Right, we're only here today for one or two reasons. The work and effort that Matt and Liz have put into today to make it a success. I joined Save British Farming. I joined Save British Farming originally, and then Fairness for Farming after Jeffrey's first Dover protest. We organised then a rally in Canterbury. 250 tractors completely surrounded the city of Canterbury. The public support was tremendous. I don't know what you guys have found today driving into London. Were people tooting? Were they flashing their lights? Were they putting their thumbs up? Of course they were. This country needs us farmers. We then did the first rally here to London with 150 tractors. We mustered in Covent Garden Market, did a procession around at dusk, around Parliament Square and around London 3 times. And the support again was tremendous. We have this public support and we must use this public support to fight our cause. Right. This incompetent government, after 40 years of basic recession in our industry, where our farm incomes have been falling and falling and falling through various governments' incompetence, we have supermarkets who now dominate every part of our life. They turn the screw on us farmers harder and harder and harder with no restrictions. The government have allowed this. Then we have government doing trade deals all around the world, bringing produce in substandard, grown to inferior qualities, stuff that we cannot use in our industry in this country because we're so regulated. Then it's allowed to be packaged with a union flag on it as British produce because it's packed here. Not grown here, packed here. That's wrong. This all needs changing for us to have a level playing field to be able to survive. Then this last budget is the final death nail in British farming's coffin. We have put up with so much for 40 odd years with families now who've been generational farmers for 4, 5, 6, 7 generations. When you work that land, the value of that land is irrelevant, totally irrelevant. You learn, you're born on that farm, you grow up on that farm, you work on that farm, your father dies on that farm, you take the farm over and show your son and your grandson. That's how it works in our industry. And boys, daughters, I do apologise. I've got 2 of these. I've got 2 grandsons and 2 granddaughters. I'm very, very fortunate. But it's their futures. It's their futures. That's why we're here today. This tax doesn't take into account farm incomes. It just takes into account the value of the farm, which is irrelevant to most of us because we're not going to sell it. We're going to farm it and move on to the next generation. So it is irrelevant. They need to understand our food. We understand how to grow food. They need to understand how we do it. We're not militant people. Hang on, let me finish, please. We're not militant people by nature, but we are very tough, very resilient. That's why we do the job we do, because no one else would. Listen, Mr. Starmer, if you do not have a rethink of this ill-thought-out budget, things will get worse. We can bring this country to a standstill in minutes. You've only got to see the kit that we've got here today. The police, the army, no one can stop us. If we wanted to stop the country, we could do it. We don't want to, so listen to us before we have to. That's what we're asking. I'm nearly there. Thank you very much.
Now, there's one famous person that most of you will recognise,
And he's the last speaker we've got. Bar one more. Just Colin's coming. Are you going to speak first?
Yeah, Colin.
Go on, Colin. Colin first before the last.
Right, everybody, I'm going to say a few words. The farmers who weren't here today, go back to your communities and tell them if they want to save their family farm, they have to support us. Because I want my granddaughters, I want my cousins to inherit the farm after us. So go back, and the farmers who did not support us today, the organisations who didn't support us today, should be here. Because we're not united, we won't win. We're coming after you, Mr. Starmer. You need to rethink, redo your maths, because we love farming. My grandfather died on my farm, my father died on my farm, and I hope to die not shortly on my farm.
Thank you, Colin. So the last speech, as I just said, is from the famous man himself, has come all the way from Wales, Gareth Wyn-Jones.
Thank you very much. And can I tell you, when I walked off that tube this morning and seen these tractors, I had tears in my eyes. I had tears in my eyes. Because you know why? Not one of us want to be here. Not one of us deserve to be here. We should be home with our families, watching after our farms, bringing up the livestock, milking our cows, collecting the eggs, getting the veg, fruit to feed the nation. It's a disgrace, an absolute disgrace, that this man stood in the NFU conference and said he was going to protect family farms. That's what he said. That's what he said, and I'll tell you, we in Wales have had 25 years of labour as a farmer. We're on our knees. That's why we're out protesting. That's why we're out in them docks. And when people ask you that question, you tell them, we've fed this country affordably, seasonally and healthily since day dot. These buildings and these people wouldn't be here without us. They destroyed everything. Do not let them destroy our industry. We're proud, we're hard-working, and we pay our taxes, and we have done across the board. They don't understand that people are not making a profit. We are not going to pay the inheritance tax. Listen to the people before you go cold and hungry, and it will happen. Food inflation, food shortages, and the poorer people in society will suffer. And that's why when we go home tonight, we'll go back to working hard, to making sure there's food on them shelves. I don't want to go out and protest again. I've had a belly full. And these bastards don't understand. They are biting the hand of people. Let's pull together from all corners of this country and show them what the countryside can really do. Thank you very much.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Come here. So, just in a minute, we are going to lay a wreath to represent us and the death of farming that this government is going to put on the farmers. That will be laid over at the gates there, and that's going to be laid by Jeff and his family. And then we will hold a 2-minute silence for those farmers that have taken their life because of this awful tax bill that's come ahead and that were worried. So once the wreath has been laid, we will hold a 2-minute silence just to remember those farmers that are no longer with us. Thank you.
Very quickly, I know you need to do that. That's it, just sneak round. Where's the guy at the back? So, yeah. If you, that's it, yeah. Sir? Colin? Colin? This gentleman. Okay, I think we can do this. Here we go, team. And again, look at me, guys. Thank you.
Liz.
Sorry.
Hold on, guys. This way, please.
So much for my exclusive, eh?
There is a picture of Liz. She's in the front.
Okay.
That's it. Yep. Let's do it. We've got a hand. Ah, fantastic.
Gareth?
That was brilliant, actually. That was very inspiring.
Are you coming back?
What do you think is going to happen after today, Gareth?
Well, we'll wait and see. If they don't listen to what's turned up here, you'll be very, very sad. They have to start to think of what they're doing to this country, destroying hard-working people. And it's frustrating, it's emotional. It's been a tough day today, but it's a day that I think will make a difference. I hope the government will do a U-turn and they'll start to think that they're going to protect farming families that are working hard to feed the nation.
And you've been very vocal, very active. We've seen today in Wales there are tractors there, also in Scotland and Ireland, around the country. This is something that the public really supports, and I think that this shouldn't fall on deaf ears. Do you think they're going to listen?
Well, if they're not listening, they're absolutely stupid, deaf and blind, because what's happened here today, these people have taken their time to come off their farms, leave their families, leave their livestock, leave their businesses to prove a point, to show their anger and frustrations. And if these numpties in these ivory towers behind us can't listen and understand that, it's time they got out of the job, because they are, they're professional politicians. They should know a little bit better. They're not real people. They don't understand what's happening on ground level and how important the farming system and the people that feed them every day are.
It's really important that the MPs hear from you. I think we could do with more farmers in politics, actually, Gareth. I think this has given us all a sense that we need a bit of this to inject some freshness. I know you're busy on the farm, but...
Well, I'll be honest with you, I spread enough shit on the farm. I don't want to start spreading it down here.
Thanks for talking to us. Good luck with everything. Thanks, Gareth.
Wicked. What do you farm? Beef and sheep, North Wales.
How many?
So we're running about 4,000 ewes and about 300 head of cattle.
On what acreage?
2,000 acres, and there's 27,000 acres of open mountain as well.
So did you say 300 head of cattle?
Yeah.
And
that's in a partnership with my cousins.
Right, I was going to say, how many generations have you been doing that?
So we've been on the same farm for 375. No, I don't.
And who's coming up through the ranks? In theory, getting up through the ranks?
Hopefully nobody at this rate. My son.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
How old
so my dad's 88 and still farms every day,
Yeah. How old's your son?
He's 26.
26. And how old are you, Gareth?
57.
And is it Win, Y, double N?
WN, yeah. No, not double N, just not double barrel.
No, and then...
I'm a cheaper, Jones.
And then Jones, 3 words. And how old are you, Gareth?
57.
And you were here the other day for the... How someone said to me today, we haven't gone full French yet. When will you go full French?
Baguettes are out already, I'd say.
Hold on, mate. Daniel Sizer, number 1 potato farmer in the UK.
Good lad. I've got a big tatty farmer up in Scotland, don't forget.
Thanks a lot.
No problem.
Actually, if we need to get hold of you,
Ladies and gentlemen,
yeah,
can you have a look out, please, while the wreath is being laid, and then once that's laid, we will start the 2-minute silence. Thank you.
Sorry, mate, can I get through that?
Sure.
Thanks.
Oh.
I'll just...
Go on, get down.
Worry? Yep.
Remember, when you get past Parliament, you give it hell for leather to that
The cash flow for the industry is worrisome as well.
This is going to have a whole knock-on effect on not just on farming, but on the ancillary industries and the wider rural economy.
Absolutely right, absolutely right. The alarming thing is, nobody's really paid a lot of attention to the business impact of this. They're talking about agriculture. We're just the forefront of the whole.
Thank you very much.
There's apparently a march now, or a drive, should we say. So we'll stick around for that. I wasn't going to stay this long, but it looks like I may be staying a little bit longer. Oh. I've got no idea how the GoPro battery is, because when it's HDMI connected, there's no way of getting the screen on to check. And very often when it's plugged into the power pack, the GoPro will not be charging. It's just how the GoPro is, it's not very good. Now, based on how long we've been live, I would say it probably has been charging, but it may stop. Don't know. All the tractors are starting up. Probably be a good idea to get to the front of this, I think, before it kicks off. 2 hours live, yeah, so if it wasn't charging, it would have probably died by now. But the GoPro has a habit of just stopping charging, and it, as I say, when it's on HDMI out to the Live box, the GoPro screen is off, and there's no way to get it on without taking the wire out. So I have to just rely on it being okay. Here we are going to the front now. be one hell of a movement, this is. But the music really doesn't help people trying to video it. So let's try and do a little bit of talking over this part. I don't know why they have music at these things, because it just ruins everyone's video. But anyway, here we go. Your life is trying and jaded. Always getting it's not your best will do. Let's see how it goes then, shall we? We're not gonna take it. See how it goes. Big Ben there, look. Lots of police around, lots of people watching.
I'll show you some video shortly.
But I don't know which way they're going, I haven't even checked. So I don't know. Yeah, no drones allowed, there's no fly zone here. I think we're on the move in a minute. Look at this. It's going to be pretty big, I think. This guy's going to copy up a video. Get away from the music. Walking around with a speaker. Not helpful. Here we go, guys. back for us.
got the police on Waterloo Bridge.
Sorry?
I've got the police on Waterloo Bridge.
Ah.
Today.
Fancy more. Caught up with the Music Man. Not sure what the all the kids over there. Completely covered up, right? Yeah, see that policeman with his face completely covered? I've not seen that before. That's a funny photo on the front of that. You alright?
Yeah, you? How was the head from the other night? Over
Flash is on.
I know it is.
Oh, you want it on, yeah?
Yeah, I know. How was the head from the other week?
The head? What do you mean? What?
After you marching all the gang went out.
Oh, then, yeah. I wasn't that drunk, but...
Oh, you mean it now?
No, I didn't really get that drunk that night. Marty did and DJ did.
Well, I know it's no surprise if party now. Come on. Are you doing a National Day action on down here on...
Don't know.
Oh yeah, that one. Probably get section 14 again.
Hopefully, yeah. Right. Plenty more. I think we're coming up to MI5, aren't we here? Is it MI5 or is it the next one? I think it's MI5 on this corner, isn't it? Yeah, MI5. Thank you, Susan. Where are they going now then?
Yeah, so they're just going to go round the roundabout the correct way. And up the road there. So if you just come to that bit. Yeah, they're going up there. Yeah. Pretty much all the way up near Victoria, not quite, up to the road. They're going up to Victoria. So Hawkesbury Road, back across Victoria Street, then back down to Parliament Square again, and then a bit of a trek. And you get your step counter on.
Yeah, we're outside MI5. All the cameras outside MI5. Thank you, BST. Yes, I'll absolutely abuse my powers.
What's that?
No, just comment. Well, half of London's shut down at the minute. Chopper's up. The chopper is up. And it's hovering. And that is not a police helicopter.
Is it not?
No, I don't think so. Don't know. It's a dark green chopper, that is. It's not police, I don't think. So there's MI5, guys. Sorry?
That's the MI5 bit.
That's MI5?
I wonder where that was.
Yeah, see all the cameras up?
Yeah. Oh,
the MI6. Let's keep going, let's keep going. Is it Sky News, is it?
Is it?
They're right above me. All the work went out filming. Lots of very nice buildings around here. It's a shame that we can't fly over them. catch these guys up. Yeah, half of central London is shut down. All of these roads are normally crazy busy at the best of times. Look at that for a speaker system on the front of that, look at the horns and that. Guys, there are loads of tractors right back there, but I don't want to go too far back, really. Stay at the front. Yeah, half of London's closed down at the minute. Sorry?
Even up where I live is shut.
Yeah?
For this.
So Starmer's not going to be getting home today, is he?
Nope.
Well, no, he is. He lives there, but... Thank you, Donna. Look at all them tractors, man. Hey, look at that for a car there.
Yeah.
Live streaming on YouTube on the camera, that's all.
Yeah, no, I
What do you think about this?
Well, I'm from a farming family myself.
Ah, perfect.
So I'm very against the
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's sporting show, have a quick look, yeah?
Yeah, it's not going to go away.
No. There's a lot of tractors.
Yeah, I know. It's
So many.
I know some people here actually. I'm
Oh, do you know them?
Essex, so I used to do Essex Young Farmers and I know people.
Ah, right, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, very good. Thanks. Are you there supporting? We'll stay here for a second and then we'll walk back up, I think. I'm getting hungry now.
So am I. I think if you're McDonald's.
I don't know. Something, yeah.
I'll get something like on there. Next to hold the editing. Again.
Editing, yeah.
I hate it though. It needs to be done.
Yeah.
I took old Sunday's videos to finish off doing.
Editing's long, isn't it?
Too long sometimes, especially when you're not sure what you're doing half the time. Like I am not.
Get close to you. I might stay here for a second and get a view of these coming past.
Yeah.
I think. Got the best view here of all the line. Right guys, let's try and catch the front up a little bit. Shouldn't be too hard because we're walking a lot faster than the tractors are going. Police over there, look. There's Victoria coming up, I think. Victoria up this way, somewhere. I'm still live, so I'm going to talk quietly. I'm going to go there. I'm going to go there after here. Probably I'll head there. Maybe like I'll leave here maybe 2 o'clock. Estimate. I've got a flight over there. I had to request permission from the helipad. So I've actually requested a flight and I've got approval for it. So it should make an interesting video. So what I'm saying is I've got to go there anyway. I've got to make a video there regardless today. So I'm going to go there straight up to here. Probably, as I say, leave here about 2 in about half an hour and head there. So I'll message you when I leave here. But yeah, that sounds good, mate. You're not on a tractor, mate?
Yeah, we're in that truck up front. I've just jumped out.
Oh, the front one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's a big turnout, isn't it?
Oh, massive.
Loads of tractors, mate.
Really good to see.
Do you know how many there is? Really? It's a lot, isn't it?
I think we'll get the official number when we're finished. But...
yeah, it's a lot, man. We're back to the front, guys. We are back at the front. Got some new buildings going up there. somewhere near Victoria now, kind of area, is it? Oh dear, pulled over. Choppers up there.
When these are gone, you
Just being nosy. Wasn't a very friendly copper, was he? No, he wasn't.
Apparently they go around that street.
We're going down that way, I think.
Oh, reversing.
What way are we going, mate? What way are we going down that way?
Wrong way.
This is going to be a nightmare.
Oh.
Right, we're going that way, so if you can just take a step back for us.
This is what I'm thinking.
What a lovely photo of Starmer there, look.
A lovely thumbnail one.
Yeah, nice photo of him, isn't it? The coach is being told not allowed. Not allowed to the coach. Yo, I'm actually by the London Eye at the minute. I didn't realise. I'm at the London Eye area. So it's probably about a 20-minute walk for me to get there. I'm going to leave here around 2. Thank you. What's he saying? What was he saying? I can't understand what he was saying. What does it mean though?
It's in Arabic. It says we support Protestors.
Oh, it's supporting, yeah?
Yeah. Different languages.
Ah. Yeah, I thought based on his body language he wasn't supporting, but he was apparently. So we're coming around to the London Eye, guys, now, and then London Eye will be to Waterloo. for watching, mate.
Big crowd here today.
Sorry?
Big crowd here today.
Yeah, it's quite busy, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm the Goat Saves Football. I was watching your drone last night.
Ah.
Your drone video yesterday.
Oh, the football one?
Yeah, the Goat Saves Football. That's
Yeah. Oh, okay. Nice.
You are the good work.
Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. He's got my live stream on his phone. Yeah.
I'm raging until one of them days. I'll get noticed.
Yeah, just keep doing it.
I literally
keep going, man.
I tried to shut down my old channel. I just have a CP audit one, and I had to shut down.
Oh, we're back here. Big Ben.
Yeah,
there.
we're back now. Anyway.
Back here, guys, back here. So reels is around in a circle. Got some net balloons there. Oh, we're back at Westminster. Almost. Very soon I'm going to go and make my own video somewhere else. Some more police down there. Oh, we've got a red light. So guys, the tractors are still going that way. That's how long the queue is of tractors. They haven't even started to move round there yet. How crazy is that, man? So these guys over here haven't even gone down the first bit where we were, like maybe close to an hour ago now, maybe? In fact, it's probably definitely an hour. Crazy amount of tractors that is. Crazy. Funny horn on that one. Here he is, Mr. Rookery, we spoke to earlier, look. Rookery Farms. Spoke to this guy about the tragic loss of his farm, or will be soon, shall we say. Crazy, to be honest, now. Following at the front, you didn't really get a sense of how many are here, but these guys haven't even started. That's how many there are. That's mad. Let's go and join the front. Although, are they going back in or are they going left? Over there. I think they might be going left and then round. In which case, yeah, here he is, Mr. Rookery. Ladies driving this one here. Are you safe there, officer? It's very close. Let's have a walk down to show everybody the actual amount of tractors. Bearing in mind, over there, you can see the circle coming back. Down there. And these guys here are still starting their journey round, look. Central London is gridlocked, full of tractors.
Look at you! Look at you, stupid left-wing cunt bucket! It's nothing to do with us! Oh, look, listen to you! Listen to you! Come on! I can't argue, I'm just shouting insults!
Just reading the message, that's all.
What?
I'm just reading your message.
Yes, sir.
How many of you are there?
Oh no, we're not here because of the farmers. We come here every day. Monday to Friday.
Oh, okay.
We have a vigil going on here Monday to Friday.
Oh, okay.
We're here for the last 5 weeks. So we're not here because of the farmers today.
got some more music playing. That's crazy, isn't it? Crazy. Fully shut down London now. For a long period of time. I mean, that bridge there is closed. Westminster. The other one by MI5 is shut. Look at all those tractors, man, lined up. Yeah, 1 hour ago they left, because the clock was chiming 1 before. Indeed. How many tractors?
How many tractors? 300 to 400 apparently. Yeah.
So the other guys are now over there, they've completed it, and these guys are just starting, right?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm not too sure what the route is. Who's over there, but yeah, 300 to 400.
A lot, isn't it?
Very loud.
It is loud. Oh, he's out. Cap on, coat on. And there's the Shard over there. And there's another chopper. Very low. It doesn't look low on the camera, believe me. That's very low. It looks about 500 feet, but it's probably a bit higher than that. Doesn't look much higher than a drone. Wow. Yeah. Anyway, let's move. Where are we going to move to? Because this music is not nice. Here we go. Another John Deere tractor. Well, that music needs to be turned off, man. Jesus. Turn the music off, man. Wow. Oh God. Got more music. Where are they taking him now? They're taking him down there, aren't they?
Of a cliff in the reddest bus you've ever seen.
Look at all those tractors, man.
Country fell apart in a Brexiting tragedy.
Look how many there are. Fuck me. Too many, isn't there? And now they're going across. Where are they going?
And the land us to.
They're going that way, that way.
We all live in a Brexit tragedy. A Brexit tragedy.
Mayhem. Absolute mayhem here.
We all live in a Brexit tragedy. A Brexit tragedy. A Brexit tragedy. We can have cheaper food, clothing and footwear.
Well, the reason I've been saying Brexit means Brexit is precisely because it doesn't get
This thing done. We've got an oven-ready deal.
the £350 million a week.
And all the way down there. I don't know where these guys are going now. They're going over Westminster Bridge. I don't know what the plan is for those, unless they're going home. They may be going home. Unsure on that one. I don't know. Unless that's the plan, is to go straight across that way. And then down there, maybe. I don't know. JCB going over there, look. They're turning left, some of those are, but some of them are going over the bridge. I'm not even sure that's allowed, but they're going over the bridge. Yeah, they must be leaving. The ones that are going over the bridge must be leaving, right? We go and get a shot of them on the bridge. That'll make a good little photo, won't it? Right outside Big Ben now, right there. Opposite, the ones that are going straight over, are they leaving now? Or
they're going somewhere, I believe.
Do you know where they're headed?
well, it seems they're all heading this way, so it must be going round in a circle and then straight across here. But once they go over that bridge, there's not really a quick way back. I don't know what the plan there is. But, we're not going to be here too long because I've got a drone flight planned. It's been approved. It doesn't matter if I miss it, but really I should go and do it. And that's from 3 till 5. I don't know, mate. TFL will be rich, won't they, after this?
You've got the crossing now.
Oh, we pulled off that one.
Yes,
But there's London Eye right there. It doesn't look very nice in the daytime, does it, with the cloud around it? So Westminster Bridge, here they go. Just to make a nice shot coming around here. There's the Thames. Yes, I don't know where they're going, but as I say, there's not really a quick way back to this side of the river from that way. So I'm presuming those that are going over the bridge are leaving.
Gabby.
And it was meant to finish at 3, and it's only 2:10. Yeah, they're doing a bit of manual lights here. Look, they're on green. The police are saying stop. Yeah, I think it's finishing now because a lot of these tractors are going over the bridge and away. The nearest tube station here is Westminster, but I'm going to come over there. So I'm not sure what the nearest tube station is to that place I told you about, but I need to get there by 3 or before really. So what station are you at now? Guys, I think the protest is finishing now because all these tractors are going over the bridge. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them are. So I don't think it's going to be going on much longer. Central London has well and truly been shut down from like 10 AM. The whole day, really. I need to go to that place I've just sent you on the photo. I need to go there and preferably start a video before it gets dark there. So if you're nearby that area, it's close to you, go there. If not, come here. It's easy for me. I'm probably going to stop this live stream quite soon, as it looks to be finishing now, I think. And I'm going to head there. I'm absolutely starving, mate. Literally. I think they're all going home now by the look of it. So it's up to you. Either come here, or I'll come down to where I showed you, if that's easier for you. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm just talking to somebody on WhatsApp as well, trying to meet up with them. Ignore that talking. Officer, is it finishing now, or is it still going on?
Still going on.
Is it?
Yes. If we look down Whitehall, there's still a long way to go.
Right, but the ones that are going off,
oh yeah, they're done.
They're gone.
They're going home.
Right.
Yeah.
So when they're done, they're going over there.
Pretty much, yeah. I think until it starts to get a little bit more business as usual around here, then I'd imagine it'll be whichever is most convenient. But for now, over that way, otherwise it'll just be gridlock everywhere this side of the river.
I was going to say, once they're over there, there's no easy way back, is there really?
No. So their plan is once they go over there, they're just going
that's done.
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, thank you. Yeah guys, so I was right, the ones that are going over the bridge are finished. So there's a lot of tractors already left. Elderly chap going across the road. Guys, I'm not going to be live too much longer. Simply because I am starving. I need to go for a piss really badly. I do have a video planned in London today, which is not that important. It can wait for another day, essentially, but it is planned. And I am going to be meeting somebody as well, another auditor, for coffee and maybe a video, I don't know. But either way, I'm going to judge it. I don't want to be staying here unnecessarily long if there's nothing really happening. But I'm not just going to leave for the sake of going there either. But either way, I will be going and doing that fairly soon, either way. Yeah, so I'm going to leave here probably in about 10 minutes, I would say, about 10 minutes, and I'm going to head down to that place I just showed you. So if you want, meet, I don't know what the tube station is nearest to there, but it's not really very far away from here. If you want, go there, go to a tube station near there, and I'll meet you there. If you want, or if you're near here, I'll meet you here. I don't mind. But I am going to be leaving here, I would say, about 10 minutes. About 2:30. I think we'll leave about 2:30 here to go there. So I'll let you decide. Over here on his bike. Yeah guys, as you just heard, I am going to be leaving the live stream probably in about 10 minutes time. I do apologise I can't stay for the whole day, but it's meant to finish at 3 anyway, and loads of tractors have already left. So we're not going to be really missing out on anything really, other than being here. Lady driver on there. So yeah, apologies if people get a bit annoyed that I'm going to leave in 10 minutes, but I have got a few things I need to do here before I leave. And if I'm honest, I didn't expect it to be this big. I didn't expect to stay longer than maybe an hour today. So I think it's been pretty good. The live stream seems to have been pretty good. There's no real issues with it. There will be soon when the live view box runs out of battery. It's been running off a power pack, but I've probably, it's about 2 hours I get on the power pack, 2.5 hours. So it's probably on the internal battery now, and probably soon. What time did we start? About 10, wasn't it? 4 hours, yeah. I would say very soon it will be probably dying anyway. Let me check actually, I'll check while we're waiting. Let's see what the no, the battery is actually fine. But it's still on power pack power at the minute, which is amazing. Maybe due to it being on 1080 HD 30 frames a second instead of 60 frames a second or 4K. But 4 hours on the power pack is pretty good going. It's been taking 45 watts minimum, so it's pretty good. Well, Central London's been shut down today for 4.5 hours so far. 4.5 hours. It must be causing absolute mayhem this around London, but unfortunately it's needed. It's a required action. I don't think there are many people that would disagree with what they're doing today, really. With most protests you get two sides, but on this one it's more the people and the government, it seems. I could be wrong, but I don't think there'll be many people that will agree with what the government have done on the tax. No one likes paying tax at the end of the day. So, yeah. It's a shame the weather's not great, but at least it's not raining or windy. Recognise you?
Not where I recognise my face.
Is it winding down, or have they still got to go round?
I don't know. I have no idea. It's meant to finish at 3, but
I think we got more tractors than expected.
There's a lot of tractors.
But it answered, I don't know.
Cool.
It's almost 500 tractors at least.
There's loads, isn't there?
Yeah.
I think officer over there said 400-ish.
Yeah.
So 500 could be right, yeah?
We weren't told anywhere near that.
Really?
No.
How many were you told? A couple of hundred?
Max.
Really?
Who told you that?
I don't know, but I don't like whoever did.
I know the guy that's been behind walking the whole one, guys, and they said all along probably 400 to 500.
And next time will probably be more. But
it's growing, I'll tell you what, it's growing.
I think it's time for us to go in a moment.
I really don't know what the Labour government are up to, I really don't. Kick the pensioners first of all.
See, while this is happening, Starmer's probably sat in his office, feet up, with a pack of donuts or whatever he eats, with the TV on, watching it from up there.
Yeah, well, this has got to make them think. They have got to back down.
But he seems a very stubborn man.
Oh yeah.
He'll just say, oh, it's needed.
Yeah. The amount of money they're earning from it, they're giving that amount of money to African farmers to support farming in Africa at the moment.
Which is fine if they were doing okay here, right? Yeah. But they're not. But I think on that note, we're going to leave the live stream. Thank you, Stephen. I have had donations, yeah. I'm not sure how many, but... no, the 1080p, Johnny, seems perfectly fine. I'm on a live view box with 6 networks. 0, 2, 3, EE times 2, I think, Vodafone. Chopper's going over again. Yeah, I'm on 6 network connections and I'm only running 1080p, 30 frames a second. You're looking at about 10,000 kilobytes a second upload. 4K does about 23, 25. So I don't think we've got any issues with the network here today. And there's not that many people here in terms of people streaming. Not compared to last time, so I think we're okay. But we are going to go in a minute. I do have to meet somebody over down in about 15 minutes from here on the tube. And I do have to conduct a video there. And I am absolutely starving. You know that feeling when you're really hungry, you're really thirsty, and you really need a piss, all combined. It's quite irritating, it's quite agitating, quite triggering. So thanks for watching this stream, everybody. We're going to end it in about a minute or two. Just going to have a final look over here at these tractors going past. Oh, somebody getting in there. Hopefully this music doesn't put a copyright claim in later on. It'll be demonetized for about 3 hours if so. The Brexit gang. Oh, he's getting out of this guy.
Let's get a picture.
He's getting a picture. Oh, smell that fish and chips, man. It's making me very hungry. So, apologies to anybody who wants to carry on watching. Tune in to one of the other guys or ladies who are currently live streaming right now. It has been a good day here. I didn't expect it to be like it is, but it's been pretty good. We've got 1K in the chat. Oh, look at that one. Yeah, we got 1K in the chat. Sorry guys, we are going to go. Thanks to all the donations and thanks to everybody watching today. Do tune in to the very beginning of the live stream. The first maybe half an hour, we had Nigel Farage on camera. Asked him a couple of questions myself. That was pretty cool. Tune into that part. I just need to log